Hello, sir. Thank you for popping in. I've not long just got in actually. I've repurchased another piece of a cut of it. How's your Sunday? Yes, Mr. J Fix. Can I say something, sir? Thank you for the shout outs for all the streamers. I've seen an increase in subs, so thank you so much for that. It really appreciate, and it's not just for me. I think everyone else says thank you for subscribing to all their channels. And, Mr. Pico did leave a message to say thank you, even though he forgot to put him in. But he is sorting something out for streaming. So hopefully, yeah, bring a few people into your stream. So, yeah. So I've not long just got in. So I've been to Walton on the Naze. I purchased another vintage part of a Sharp system, which is identical. I'm going to get to this in a minute. This is another piece of kit to go with my oscilloscope. So I'll show you what I've bought. That makes this the third one. So, yeah, they must be breeding like rabbits, because now I've got 3 of them. So this one's got a few issues. It does partly work. So yeah, when Pico starts streaming, I'm sure he'll do another one to try to. I think I've already put a link in the description on my page to jump over to Mr. Pico's channel anyway. So yeah, yay, nice. So yeah, obviously this ain't the same one. I've just literally bought this one. Sergio, thank you for popping in, my friend. So I purchased this from, I've just not long got back in. Took me about an hour and a half drive to drive all the way to Walton-on-Hayes to come pick this up. Didn't come with the speakers, but he did throw in some other speakers. It does work to a certain degree. Record player works, radio works, cassette works, but it's very low. So that indicates to me straight away capacitors at the end of the day, which capacitors would do if they're not that great. Radio's fine. The cassette and the record player are a little bit low. You have to virtually turn it all the way up, which you shouldn't have to on this, because this is quite powerful system. So obviously it's going to need a recap at this point, but the last one that I did manage to put right, because it had to have 2 new pots. What did I end up doing? Putting it back together, and because it's all about a learning experience with doing electrics, yeah, I chewed through 2 wires and took something out on the circuit board. So I've given that to the old boy that normally does all my audio equipment if I can't repair it. So he's having a look at it for me. He don't work weekends. I didn't expect to buy this. This was just an offshore moment. I thought, I see it. It was cheap, priced at £55. I thought that was a reasonable price for one of these, comparing not working, just the unit on its own, 180 on that front. And there's not many left of the VZ-3500s. So obviously I've got the other one down here in parts, because it literally is just parts only. So this one's in pretty good nick. I can see like a little burn mark there. It looks like a soldering iron is rubbed across on that. I think he's trying to put a little bit of silicone over it. But besides that, there's no big gouges. We got a little bit of fading up on here, which you guys can see. You know, it's supposed to run all the way up, but so we got a little bit of fading on there. But for the age of these things, these obviously, they're one of the type of machines since the mid 80s. You know, these getting less and less of these now, both because it both plays both sides of the linear tracking. You don't get many to see of these, and the other ones, the 2000 models, obviously not working, 250 plus. So I think I was very lucky to actually buy this, to actually definitely get a 3500 on that front. So I thought, well, I'm going to open it up, but before I open it up, and it does work, I just tried it, it does to a certain degree, it does. So I'm not, you know, it's actually quite good for me, because it saves me diagnosing and finding out. What I bought in return is, I bought this. Now, I don't normally do reviews on things, but obviously I've got my oscilloscope here and my bench power supply. So Mr. Pico recommended that I buy a function generator, and that's exactly what this is. I got this from eBay. I paid about £24 for it. It wasn't a lot, to be totally honest. So I thought, as a quick guide, obviously this is what this does, so you can give me all the waves. So we can test this out. I think you can connect it to your PC. I don't trust drivers that put them on these tiny discs. They're probably going to be somewhere in Chinese or something, and they've imported them over for drivers and for the program. I'm not going to bother. I mean, it's Mr. PC. I've got the same one as Mr. PCDD because he recommended it. The same bench power supply. obviously this output here is for the PC. They could have put that at the back, to be totally honest, but they didn't. They shoved it at the front. Micro USB Type C, so obviously it goes into the computer, so you can get all the options out. So, yeah, Grass Puddle. Oh, Mr. Grass Puddle's in. How you doing, sir? Awesome. So, they've give you some connectors. Obviously, oh, we've got a welcome visitor today. We've got Bronson, and I know why he's got Bronson, because he can see the sandwiches up there at the end of the day. So Bronson always wants to come in. Yeah, as usual, he can keep smelling the sandwich. Bronson smells the sarnies as soon as they come out. So let me put this box down to one side. Yes, so thank you to Mr. JFix and to all the other streamers. I was watching Tristian's channel through Michael De Lima, and but I already subscribed to their channels anyway. But it was a nice touch that what Mr. JFix done to help all the streamers. So, and it did. It really does help on this front. So this is what we end up getting. So yeah, I mean, it's nice to actually try to get people to boost their channel and to grow. I mean, the one good thing I'll say about the Discord community, if you ever get stuck on anything, I think it's a good shout out to actually put that on, you know, because there's always going to be someone that can try and help you out to their best, to their ability at the end of the day. It's the same with Mr. Hotcows himself. He's got a 3D printer, and he's very lovely, and to send me some 3D prints for the Commodore 64, because their clips are prone for breaking big time, and he 3D printed me some gifts which I'm waiting for in the post, so I could do a live stream on that and show you how we get on with it. So yeah, well done, Chuck. So yeah, I'll tell you what, if this thing was any lighter, this would float away. I'm not joking. They feel like there's nothing in this at all. I suppose in it, the circuit board's probably going to be like half the circuit board. The rest is just like, but that's like all these function generators. Mr. Pico did recommend that I did get one for my oscilloscope. So obviously, good shout out, because obviously these things that we can test on the my oscilloscope, which I did really want to do. So we've got some connections at the back, so I assume that what these cables, so we've got USB types, what's that, I think that's just one of those USB type cables, what they use for printers, plugs in straight in. The TTL, I'm thinking that is, looking at this, I think this is a probing port in it. I think it, again, it looks like it's for inputs. USB type, thank you, Mr. J Fixer. Yeah, USB type B connector on that front. So yeah, it looks like we've got some writing on these. So we look like, let me have a quick read out. So we've got a ground. Yes, we have. So we've got we got an input and an output, output 2, output 3, and an output 4. So this must be like, if you want to put something in and to come out of the back. So I suppose in, what would these be, 5 volts? Probably would be about 5 volts going into something like this. Obviously it sits in the back with the connector like that, and then you can obviously put a 5 volt going in. I'll have to read the manual. I'm pretty sure there was 5 volts going in, and then you got 4 outputs and a ground. It's for, I suppose it's for another external testing device at the end of the day. So Mr. Carfor's in here. Oh, Mr. Carfor, sir, thank you for popping in. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Thank you for popping in. So yes, so it's so yeah, we're gonna give this a boot up, and we're gonna give the we can give this a test. So let me power this on. Very bright. I mean, obviously it's oversaturated because the bloody light situation at the end of the day. I mean, you guys can see, but he's seriously. It don't. I mean, it's nice and clear on here. I mean, you know, I suppose there is a mod. So I did watch earlier on today. I did see someone do a mod with a 10k ohm pot bridged into the 5 volt and one of the data lines, and you can use it to dim the side, so it wasn't so bright. I don't think you need that. It's absolutely fine. Obviously the camera don't do it justice because it's oversaturated the light at the end of the day. Now we have, I did read up a little bit about these. So obviously you've got a shift button, and then you've got a set button. So basically, and then the set ones. So then because you've got channels, it's a twin channel one. So you've got channel 1 and channel 2. Or you can have both of them. So page down. And then obviously sine wave. I think it's, yeah, there you go. So you can alter the kilohertz, and then basically you press the OK, and then you can go triangle, and then you can go sawtooth, and there's loads of different connectors. So this is going to be interesting to actually see. No on and off button that I can. Oh yeah, it has got an on and off button. So you can turn it on and off at the back. So, and we've got, I wouldn't want to put this on something hard surface. Mr. Squishy Worms is in the house. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping in. So, we're going to do one channel at a time. I just want to give this a quick test just to see what this is actually like on that front. Now, the ones that I think it was Grandpa's Bench that he obviously lovely donated to Mr. J-Fix himself. He did give him a little oscilloscope, and I have got one identical. Here it is. So yeah, the one that you've got, sir, very similar to this at the end of the day. So you've got like a back that you can flip up. This one's rechargeable. You've got all it comes with the leads, and I'm pretty sure this is another form of a digital oscilloscope one. So you know, you can alter. I think this one has a built-in function generator on this one as well. I'm not 100% sure. I have used it a few times. Obviously, I wanted to get something a bit more professional at the end of it. So yeah, baby scope. Yeah, exactly. So it did come with all the leads. I didn't pay a lot. These are cheap as bananas. These are on the front. So yeah, obviously, USB Type C connector, and I think they have a built-in battery. That's it. You just press it once and it turns off. There you go. So obviously, this one being much more professional, I've got a lot of audio equipment, vintage audio equipment, and thank you to Mr. Hot Cows and Mr. Pico. Did recommend that if you do need to have this type of equipment if you're doing things, especially on vintage stuff. So it sort of does make sense at the end of it. So I'm going to grab some leads. Well, it would do, then all tangled up. No, of course not. So, I'm going to take this one first. No, that is function. That is channel 2. I want channel 1. So I'm trying to take channel 1. They're not obviously great quality leads. They're not like proper silicon. I mean, obviously the Power Bench, that Rhythm one, they give you nice big rubber silicon leads. And obviously the leads end up being very expensive out front. Now, obviously one's going to be an earth, which is going to be this. So what we're going to do, I'm just going to clip one on one and probe on another. Now, we got a sine wave at 1400 kilohertz. Now, obviously, this stuff it should be able to give you. It will do 2 channels. So, first things first, let me switch her on and see how we get on at the front. So, obviously, this is going to be interesting because obviously this is I still think this needs a capacitor change, and the reasons why I say that, obviously, I can see the frequency. The frequency's here. So what I need to do is alter the frequency's up to 1400. It's too high. So what we need to do is set the frequency down, because obviously the higher the frequency, the more squashing it gets. You can probably adjust it so you stretch it out. But the lower, the better it seems to be. So this is in a sine wave motion. I'm going to put it in a square. We'll stick with square at the moment, and then I'm going to just quickly, yeah, there we go. So you can see he's having a knock-on effect. So I've got it at functions at now. This is another good way of retuning everything in. Yeah, that's strange looking Sharp 35. You missed it, Mr. Worms. I bought another one. I will get to that, sir, because it has got some problems. So I just want to test this function generator out quickly. So I thought, right, okay, so we're going to go page, yeah, amplifier is 5 volts. So duty, we've got different type of phases. So we can alter different phases all the way up to, what can we go up to? 9,000 kilohertz. Obviously through the wave itself. So I'm going to leave it at 0. So, and then we got a trace, a frequency unit, an invertation, so we can actually, we can turn it on or off. Burst mode, I think this is where you need to alter. Which you can see. So we've got different alterations on here. Yeah, I think that sometimes you have to draw a picture before on the oscilloscope signal. I think you do. I mean, it's supposed to be in square wave mode. Burst is on. So if I go to shift, here we go. So we got shift on that. Triangle waves. So right, okay. We've got triangle, but obviously, so we can see that because I'm altering the value on this, which this is what it's supposed to be designed to. So the variable rate, and if I remember correctly, it was on, where is it? I'm pretty sure because it's set at 1000 megahertz on this one. So square wave, we've got a sine wave, but the sine wave's too short. So yeah, I like the CRT stuff. Yeah, I totally agree. I think it's way more cooler, but I think this is what a function generator is designed for. I've got it wired up right because you can see the sine wave on here. So obviously I need to go shift. There you go. So now obviously I think I've got it on channel 2 as well, so I need to turn it off channel 2. So we've got, let me see if I can turn off channel 2. You can just turn it up. So we have got different, so it's at 1000 kilohertz. So that's much more stable now. It's at 3000. So the higher it goes, the more squashed in it gets. And this is, what's it up to? 5000. So if I crank it all the way up to, yeah, that was all going that's going all the way up. So basically, if I go back to square wave, now the square wave is completely different. That don't look square to me. So this is where you have to do, yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, reduce the time scale. So it's, because it's too, I think you're right. So basically, I've got it, I'll keep it at 1000 kilohertz, which it's set at the end of the day. But that's triangle. See the triangle one on there. And then I'm pretty sure, like that. See, that is 1100 kilohertz. So basically, that one is on for that. And then what if I go to sawtooth? Sawtooth is obviously, because it's like you said, it's too zoomed in. And this is the trouble. So I need to, let me see if I can alter. This is how you can fine tune it in. So it's pushing. Well, I think I've got it to about there where I need it. That's not for that one, and it's not for that one. Yeah, they're slightly reduced by the voltage scale, and they are much bigger. They normally are. So I think I'm nearly. It's the V. It's the V div on here. Obviously, that's too big. So that indicates to me that could also be. That's got to be down to the frequency. Obviously, sawtooth shouldn't be like that. It's the same with this. Yeah, it's the same with the sawtooth. I think it's right up for where it is. I've put the video, because obviously you've got the VD. All the, I mean, again, you can actually see, because if I go in, it goes more smaller. So sawtooth should be roughly around about 5. I think that's what I've got it 5 set on the meter. Obviously, I don't want to go too slow, so you want to try and keep it where it's virtually still on that front. So yeah, these definitely hold the value. Yeah, look, there you go. So I can hold it still, which I've got it at about where it is. So I'll keep it where it is and then see if I can alter the frequency and switch the values between. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. So obviously now it's got to be done on the actual function generator itself. So let's go shift. We got 5 volts. 5 I suppose that's for the amplifier side. So you're not going to. Yeah, that's obviously not going to be anything to do with that. That's just altered itself, which I didn't intend to do that. So this is where you need to did that. I thought I had that up to 5 volts. No, it's up to 2000. Not 2000. Yeah, it's got, well, it's just got 2 volts. 2 volts at the 5. Duty. Phasing. Nothing to do with the phase. Phase is not doing nothing. You can have it in kilohertz or megahertz. Well, that's interesting. On that front. Yeah. Oh, it seems like you will be getting the package on the 28th. Oh, that's all right. Oh, that'd be interesting to actually see how you get on with that, Mr. Carfor. Yeah, your function generator scope also might have an external trigger that they can also sync up. Yes, there was nothing on the back, was there? So pretty sure. I was just having a look to see if it was anything to do on here. Invertation on, no. Burst, no bursting, no. Frequency mode, counter, post position, negative, period or duty. Bloody hell, this thing has got some serious like clocking on the side on here. You can sweep time it for about 10 seconds. Bloody hell, this thing is just like one after the other. But we have definitely. I think Mr. Hotcales is right. I think what it is, these have to be synced up. I think the best one's probably, the external trigger. Obviously, you can see it as making the sine wave on there, which I can see. Let's see if I can hold that there. About there, and then obviously, then I should be able to alter the frequency. And you should be able to make that bigger and all, which you can. So obviously these two are timed in with each other, and then there's also one you can do like twin banks on these. But I think it's definitely doing its job 100%. I think these switches obviously are very touch sensitive. Yeah, it's true what Chuck is always in. He's in your faults. Oldham Electronics, how you doing, sir? Thank you for popping in. Yeah, that's a power fault. I can invoke these without saying anything. So yeah, obviously, if I go down page on that, no, I want to go up. Yeah, square wave for some reason won't go in square. Obviously. Even if I alter this, it won't go into a square waveform. I think this might be because I can see it on there. They're supposed to be in a square waveform. Triangle, well, that's a funny looking triangle. It looks more like that's not triangle. Sawtooth. Sawtooth is just lines. Yeah, straight away. Sawtooth F, it's inverted. Now again, this has just disappeared. See, so what I'm saying. Look, I'm not even touching that, so I still think that this oscilloscope might still have some issues. Remember, it did come out for school, and they did say that at the end of the day. And it ain't making no difference. But I think the principle's there, but it does need a little bit of fine tweaking. But anyway, the main thing is, it does work it to a certain degree. But I still think the oscilloscope is like Mr. Hotcales said, these have to be synced. But it is wide to a certain degree. Obviously, I've not done twin channels, even though I could do twin channels on this one. But I think that's what really matters.
Subscribed to the channel.
Oh yeah, who's the? Thanks for subscribing. Now that's that is popping up. I just see that pop up. So obviously it's trying to catch up with all of the others. Obviously, let me unhook this for a minute and take this out. The only thing is bloody wires everywhere. It's the only thing. It's wires. Wires everything. It's just another box to go on another box. The rate I'm going, it's going to look like a stacking system. I've got on there, put that up somewhere to put that on there. But I might have to give this oscilloscope to the old boy. I still think that it needs calibrating. It's not calibrated. I think this is okay, but it's obviously, this is not calibrated. I'll touch that switch and it's very touchy. Like, you know, it seems to lose it very quickly if I move it. And then it'll sort of come back in on itself. So I still think the oscilloscope, remember, these are enough hard to get hold of these old type oscilloscopes anyway. Oh, let's just shut the blinds up for a minute, guys. Ouch, thanks Bronson. No, I'm not having your sarnies yet. You can bugger off. Now, he did tell me that this one here that I did purchase today. Fucking hell, this thing absolutely is a monster. Oh, they take up so much room. Right. Sitting on me flux. Well, that don't help, does it? Joey's doing an interesting thing there. Obviously, I just caught 10 minutes as I literally just got back picking this up. He's doing a thing called a Q&A, live streaming. That's actually not a bad idea. Call in, obviously, call in with your problems and see if he can help you to try and diagnose over the phone. Obviously, but there's you can't really diagnose over the phone because you can't see what the problem is. You're only going by what someone's trying to tell you to diagnose what the issue is, and so really you're just guessing. But it's a good suggestion. I mean, he's just had someone there from Portugal talking about his TV. He's had problems with his, and obviously Mr. Joey don't deal with TVs, and I don't think there's many people that deal. But what he recommended is that they go over to Discord, put it in, and then I doubt if they can help him with my problems. Yes, well, we can all put that on there, Mr. Worms. I can totally relate to that, sir. The ball dev. I have some old Fluke PM 3380s and an oscilloscope, so I use the audio stuff, but I prefer over to the new. I do prefer it over the new digital, so it's useful. Yeah, I mean, that's one good aspect. This is the reasons why when you're dealing with this type of audio equipment, obviously you do need to have sort of specialist stuff to probe it. I mean, don't get me wrong, Andy didn't really rate these peak meters. Obviously, it won't read everything in circuit. It's great for discharging on that front. Yeah, yes, Mr. Carfor's got one himself. He did show me a picture of it. He did put it on Discord. He's got the old type, which is mega cool. So I actually like that, yeah. Yeah, the new cheap digital ones lie to the max frequency. So, yeah, exactly. So check with your generator. Check with So, I think he's had this apart because there's screws missing at the bottom of this, which he didn't mention. And I've just seen there's 2 screws missing. So, what we're going to do, I'm going to flip this over. For some reason, we got a bit of fluff today. That must have come from his cat or something. Actually, guys, I'm not going to touch that. Let me get the tweezers. That looks like cat fur. Yeah, that is cat fur. Oh, great, lovely. So I've got 3 cat fur to go with this, because he had 3 cats. So, great. Let me get rid of the cat fur. Anyone with 3 cat fur on that front? Perhaps we might be. Perhaps we might be able to save that up and give it to Mr. PCDD. Might be able to keep his head warm. Sorry, Mr. PCDD, I just thought that might be a good idea. You're always moaning about how cold it is. So, yeah. Or actually, we can shave Bronson. We might be able to make a wig out of that, obviously. That might be that's not a bad idea. Right, well, I'm glad I didn't touch that. Do you know, that's the only thing when you're touching vintage stuff, you don't know what you're touching half the time. Yeah, bald lives matter. We're all going to get there. I'm not far from it at the end of the day. So, obviously, Mr. PCDD's in his mid-60s at the end of it, so I'm not far from him. Obviously, even Mr. Pico, bless him. And Mr. Pico himself, he's actually only 1 year older than me, so, you know, but for my age, I ain't done bad. I've got a full mop of hair. But it does get on my nerves because literally, nearly just over once a month, I've got to keep getting it cut. And every time I shave it, it just comes straight back. So, where's me? If I've had a pan for every time I literally took one of these apart, I would have been a millionaire by now. Sean Conway, thank you for popping in, my friend. So yes, thanks to Mr. JFix. He's give a shout out, done a great video with all the YouTubers. I don't think he put these back together great. Oh great, now my battery's going to die on me Ryobi drill. Yeah, battery's died, and it's just unbelievable. Should you just say? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, is he in his mid-60s? Mr. PCDD? Unless I'm taking years off him. He's 18 again. No, that's it. Battery's flat. Oh, I don't believe it. Yeah, apparently. I don't know. Typical, isn't it? As soon as I go to use something, the bloody battery dies. Oh no. Right, well, that's going to be interesting. We'll have to do it by hand. Oh, fuck. Crying out loud. 62. Yeah, there. Oh, Mr. There you go, sir. I'm not far from you. There he is. The man himself. I'm glad he's popped in. How you doing, sir? I hope you're doing well. And you're not seeing things. I purchased another one. So, obviously, I've got more. Now, that makes it 3. Yeah, you look 10 years younger already. Exactly. I'll tell you what, it's bloody cold. It's been a right miserable day today. It's not been the nicest, I'm telling you. So, the issue I think this has got, the record player, even though it does work, I think I'm going to check the caps. Just to quickly check the caps. Good thing is I've got that ESR meter. I can check that in circuit. So, which will really help me on that front. Well, hopefully it will. Yeah, I've just noticed that some of the screws are missing. So he's had this apart before. 100%. You're doing thanks. Yeah. I mean, Mr. PC's got a great channel. So obviously, Mr. Pico himself, Mr. JFix did miss him out. Bless him. That he missed the shout out for Mr. Pico's channel, but he will be doing a live stream, guys. He's just sorting his stuff out, so he will be doing live from his studio. He has sent me pictures of his stream. He's got a lovely setup, so that's going to be interesting. So and I've already got a link to his channel, so if you guys haven't subscribed, I really appreciate it if you can just jump on my page and just jump on Mr. Pico's channel and give him a subscribe, because I think you'd really appreciate that. We're trying to grow all our channels, so that was actually a good shout out for what Mr. JFix did, so hat off to him, definitely. Now I'm not going to put this on. Yeah, is he actually in? He's probably not. I I don't think he's even in yet. It's Sunday. No, he won't be working. Oh, fuck. Well, then that's not coming off. Right, get the pliers out. Okay. They put them in to stay, I think. Now, the thing's broke on here. The one good aspect is that I can nick the other one. I'll have to strip that down, but I can take it off the other. So yeah, there was some screws missing off this, so he's not put this back fully. So I think he has had a look at it. But I'm going to give it a visual inspection. The tape's not great. It does play. He said he couldn't test the tape because he didn't have no cassette. It does play the records fine. It don't sound like the Smurfs, but you have to turn it all the way up to virtually maximum. On the radio you don't. You only turn it up a little bit and it's really loud. So that indicates to me it's more capacitor related. I love the M's and the near the metal cassettes. These are fantastic. These have got such a lovely sound to them. Obviously, they're a massive unit. And I've worked on these so many times now, it's unbelievable. Except that what I've done with my, I drove through the bloody screw on that phone. Let me just see what that ding dong was, because 2 ding dongs means messages normally. No, it wasn't. Alright, it's only used guys from the Discord. When I heard ding dong twice, I thought, oh, is that a message? No. Right. Now, I've got all these wires underneath here, and it's all these connectors. Oh my God, look at the state of this. Yeah, I would say, yeah, this ain't in the greatest of health. We've got black, do you know what, guys? I think I might have to put some gloves on. That's corrosion. I can see corrosion. Let me just come grab some gloves. I don't want to touch that. Obviously, don't want to eat a sandwich and I've got all black gunk all over my hands. Oh, let's take a nasty aftertaste I've got in my mouth. So I've got a big box of things in here. Let me read your messages, guys. Oh, that's better. It left a nasty aftertaste. Don't know what the hell that was. Not the greatest. Oldham Electronics. You enjoy this in December. You make it when you make it on the mat. When you work on these things for years ago, it's mind-boggling, really. Most of them are done with pencil and paper and drawing everything in part. What did you eat? No, I've got 3 snapped tooth, right? Broke off in my head, and the last 4 nights I've not been sleeping great. I keep waking up about 2 to 3 o'clock in the morning. Obviously it pulsates. I hate dentists. So you know what I do? I take a paracetamol and chew on it, right on the where it's hurting. Give that an hour. That'll stop. I can't. You know what it is, Mr. Worms? I don't like dentists. I don't like needles. I think it's one of them things I just hate. It's one of my passions. I hate things. So just chew on a paracetamol, or in my case, I chewed on a cocodamol, a little bit stronger. That'll last for a few hours. Time I've done this, on his front. Now I'm not touching that because obviously it was black gunk. I've seen this stuff before when it was on black gunk. And yeah, not the greatest. Yeah, I get it with, I don't like dentists. I don't think no one likes a dentist, to be honest. They always say sit still, open your mouth as wide as you can. Bloody hell, any wider you feel like your jaw's going to break in half at the end of the day. Now, the issue that I've got in dirt is all this black stuff. And there's loads and loads of it. So that's why I think it's safety first. Let me... I'm gonna... Right, that one's undone. Now, you know what I'm going to do this time? Because obviously, last time I did this, I cut through the wire. I won't be doing that again. So, yeah, my wife hates them. I fall asleep on the chair. He said, yeah, do you know what? I'm thinking, it's bad enough going for a blood test, right? So when you go for a blood test, can you roll your arm up? Which arm do you want done at the end of the day? And that hurts. It really does. Yeah, I'm glad I did put gloves on. I don't know what that is, but already that looks like, you know what that stuff is? All that black gunk? Looks like belt deterioration. And I had that before. It goes like oil, black oil. And it is all over the wires. I can see it over the motor. That indicates that the belt's degraded over time. And it goes like a black tar. And he's not cleaned it. Yeah, Mr. Carford don't even like dentists. I don't think anyone likes a dentist. And I totally agree. I mean, it's a license to print money. I mean, how bad... I mean, that's terrible. Yeah. Oh my God, my kids have braces, guys, and it's bankrupting me. I can imagine, obviously, backwards and forwards to dentist. Obviously, it's not going to be the cheapest. Now I've got to open this up. God, these, you can see the size of these things. They're not easy to gain access to. Right. But this one ain't got nothing missing, and it is working. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, squishy worms. I could take it to a wild, you know, man, and if you ended up... I mean, isn't it terrible? The society is... I mean, you know, eventually when you have to go to it, it costs a bloody damn sight fortune. Everything's got a price tag. Obviously, some places are worth, you know, UK, lucky enough that the UK can give you free dental. But that's all right if you can get a dentist appointment. It's crying out. They can't get enough. It's bad enough with a doctor's appointment. Talk about a dental appointment. But for other countries like Sweden and everyone else, you have to pay for the nose. Like Mr. Carforce just said, Sweden's very expensive, and I know that just by sending stuff out. And I thought Australia was bad. At least with Australia, I could just put one customs form, stick it on the box, done. At the end of the day, no, not Sweden. You can't do that in Sweden. You have to fill out 5 lots of bloody paperwork on that. And there's a weight limit, and there's a box limit. So anything on that front, you are buggered. Well, there ain't, but it will seriously cost you. It's not cheap. It's actually, believe it or not, I find sending stuff to Sweden and places like them type of countries, even though they're European type countries, because we're not in the EU, we've been hit heavily with taxes, massively heavily with taxes. And I thought Australia was bad with taxes, with imports and duty taxes and fees. No, UK's worse. That should now come out. Yeah, we get Christmas fish from Norway, so, and then they have a list of contents, and we're talking about the spoilers. Yeah, we can blame only ourselves now for that. Yes, I'm afraid we definitely can. Right, now this has got the original power amplifier chip. What I want to get to is test the caps on here. So I do want to do a visual inspection. She is working to a certain degree. I will give this. It looks like it's had a belt change. Oh great! I just ripped my gloves. Oh, for crying out loud! Look, I just ripped them. Well, they're got bloody gloves, aren't they? Now I'm not going to lick it because I've had power going through this, so because I know you guys are saying, "Go on, lick it." No, I'm all right. I'll give you a swing on that one. Now this looks like the original STK 4141, identical power chip that obviously this started off on the first one I bought before I decided to blow it up. Well, it didn't. It just went bang. I powered it up and it just went bang. And then that's it. I've got no audio. Literally just got no audio from it whatsoever. You know what's going on here? Jesus. It's all in wires. Now I'm going to have to inspect the belts. I'll take the belts off there and I'll just give the belt a quick visual inspection. That wasn't even on properly, that belt. No, it ain't. Yeah, it's not even on. It is now. That wasn't even on properly. I'll just put that on properly. But I'll check the belt tensions, because I might have to order some new belts for this. Well, first visual, I know that all the radio's working. Power amplifier's ball working. We've got output, obviously, because it is working to a certain degree. Tape's not great. So I'll have to do a visual inspection on the tape side. This thing is just not accessible. It's probably why the old boy says these are a nightmare to work on. I can vouch. I can definitely vouch for that. I know exactly. You can only blame it's yeah. That is anyone. Mr. Pico's in the house. We was just saying about you, sir. I was just saying. I'm glad you're in. I was just saying to Mr. J-Fix, it's a shame that he forgot your channel to be mentioned. But I've put a link in description to click onto my link, because your channel's on there, and hopefully we can get you some new subs to boost your channel up a bit at the end of the day, which will be great, because I was just saying, obviously Mr. Pico is just sorting everything out and he'll be going live very soon. That fun, and that'd be great. It'd be another great channel to watch, and that fun. But yeah, if you guys haven't, any of even the lurkers out in the background, if you've not clicked on Mr. Pico's channel, please do so, because I think you'd really appreciate that, and get the subs going. Mr. Pico, you're not seeing nothing. I've literally purchased another one that I had to go to Walton and Hayes today, and bought this one for £50. This one's working, but it's not working great up front. It's fine. I'm fine for sure. That I'm not. I don't put it in conviction, but yeah, exactly. So yeah, Pico streaming. Yeah, it'd be great. I'd be looking forward to that one. Obviously, you have to fit that in your own time, because obviously running your own business. You can't just do streaming and try and run a business at the same time. It's going to be very difficult. So yeah, I bought this one for £50, £55. I think paid 55. I think he had this up for 67, something like that. I had to go down to Waterloo to go and pick this up. It took me about hour and a half drive to come pick this up from mine, and it is working. Record player works fine. The only downside is the record player, you have to turn it all the way up, so that indicates to me capacitors on the record side. Obviously the cassette sounds a bit low. Radio plays fine, you don't have to crank it up much, but the cassette, you've got to turn it up quite a bit. So I want to do a belt inspection and a capacitor inspection, just check around the caps. I've got that little ESR meter at the end of the day, so this actually will, because I can test that in circuit, so this might be a good idea to get this a quick test, and then check all around the caps. I think he's had this apart because there were screws missing, so obviously it's going to need new belts, because looking at this, I don't know if these have been, I'll soon know if I take the belt out and have a quick visual look, because you'll see they'll be bent out of shape. Yeah, that could actually be the preamp. Oh right, really? The preamp fault. Yeah. So again, obviously earlier on, I got my. I just saying, Mr. Peak, I've got my function generator to come through. So, which was the one that you've ordered, the same one. We did try it before I started on this, and obviously, I can't alter it fully on the oscilloscope. So, so yeah, it wasn't adjusting fully on that front. So yeah, if that's a preamp fault, that could be a preamp fault, but I will check the capacitors on that front. So first things first, let me flip this out. Let me just check these belts, because these belts are known for warping. So, because if these belts are not that great, I'll just order a set of belts for it. Now there's only 3 screws holding this in. 3. So yeah, thanks to Mr. JFix, I've got a lot more new subscribers. And it ain't just me, it was to all of the other streamers as well. Obviously, I was watching Tristian's channel with Michael Dilemma. And yeah, great. It was actually, he deals with Xboxes, PlayStation, vintage stuff, but consoles at the end of it. And 14 original OGs. 14. Blimey, I thought I had some. Not as many as that. So yeah, quite interesting. But the only downside is time difference in a lot of the countries, because America compares it to the UK. When he streams, it's in the sort of like mid-afternoons, and it's coming up to near enough late in the evening for us in the UK. So obviously not everyone can stay up and watch all of the streams, which is a shame, because I was looking forward to it. But we all have to get a lovely sleep, unfortunately. So I've got to take, there's one off from, it's not this one, oh, it's this one here. No, it's not that one. There's 3 screws that hold this in. Yeah, this one. That's it. I just want to check the caps underneath on the circuit board of the cassette. Hang on, Mr. Pico, sir. I will read your message. Now I'm going to have to be really extra careful here. Don't want to end up busting this, because this comes out in one unit. Oh, hold up. That's me bonks. Tell you what, let me undo that one there. Yeah, I'm getting some bits together and building a firewall out of the old PCs. Oh, that's a good idea. Otherwise, that would be it would be useless for me to get them recycled. So it'd be interesting project to do. Yeah, that should be quite cool. Right. Yeah, this has not been. I can see cobwebs. Yeah, there's a big cobweb here. Look, I don't know if you guys can see it. Look, cobwebs. We get 3 cobwebs. Comes with 3 cobwebs. So yeah, this is not really been serviced. What we got underneath here? Oh, hello. Oh, it's just a bit of tape. Oh, dead spiders. Lovely. Let me show you guys. We got some dead unwelcome visitors. Obviously, this has not been apart. So we've got 4 dead spiders. So we've got some deadly, yeah, they're just, so obviously, oh, make it 5. I didn't see that one on there. So we got 5 dead spiders. So obviously, and a couple of cobwebs. So we got a couple of cobwebs and 5 dead spiders. Nice. What a way to start off on that front. Right. Well, that's nice, isn't it? It's probably not going to help. I'm going to have to get the Hoover. I'll have a probe underneath here. I know this is the thing on it. Yeah, I'll try to get him. Yeah, I'll try to get them on a test stream this weekend and checking everything's working as it starts bashing out some streams. Yeah, that's obviously you've got quite a lot there to stream, so you'll always have something to stream because you're dealing with recycled equipment. So that would actually be quite cool. Right, let me move the dead spiders out, guys. We don't want unwelcome visitors. I'm sure you're not. You sure they're dead? You can rest assured there, sir. They are 100% dead. I've got 5 dead spiders. I've got 1 strapped to the board, which I'm going to suck up now, and these ones, and that one. If they did, they're not anymore. They're now in the Hoover. Right, well that's interesting, isn't it? Even the spiders make their way onto YouTube as well. Free spider alert. Oh, a bit more down here, a few more cobwebs. Jesus. Yeah, I don't think he's took this apart. You want my honest opinion? I think he stored this. Yeah, look, there's cobwebs up here. Bloody hell, there's some cobwebs up. There's some serious cobwebs. This thing's got some serious cobwebs. Serious amount of cobwebs. There was a big one just strapped around. I'm waiting for a spider to jump out, you know. I mean, obviously I've just sucked up 5 dead ones. God, Jesus. Look what I just found. Jeez. Freaking no. How's that worked? Guys, sorry. Look at the state of that board. It is. Do you know what? There's more dust on there, right, than in Sahara Desert. And I'm not joking, right? There is some serious dusting on there. How's this thing even worked? Obviously, this has never had a service. Never. But that's colossal. I'm going to have to get the blower out. Get the blower out. Blow all that crap off. Jesus, that is, and I'm not just saying it, that is some serious amount of dust. You can see it, look. Obviously, the amount of dust on it. How's that worked? It's literally caped 1/4 section. It is so baked on there. That's years of dust. It just makes me laugh. Thought, Don't worry, I used the little blower. Well, that done it. Well, it's not great, but I'll tell you what, it's blew a good portion of that off. On that front. Where's me makeup brush? That is disgusting. I don't even know how that's worked. I seriously don't. Yeah, that's it's just like years of dust build up. Obviously, I bet these capacitors, I bet some of these caps have all dried out. I'm amazed it's actually worked, to be totally honest. I've never seen it in that sort of scale. That was a massive amount of dust build up. Obviously, this is all to do with the radio section and the selector tuners. So all your presets are on here. Obviously, not only that, you've got all your selectors, like your record player and your cassette. It's the only thing with vintage, I suppose, and it's anything like this. Well, we ain't got no more cobwebs and no more spiders. So we've totally eliminated that for issue. Let me just give that another quick blow. I think that'll do you. Better than what it was. Much better than what it was. Yeah, that's a lot better. I can see the board. I can't even see the board. 1/4 section of that was so covered in dust. It is like, well, all this has gone rusty. You can actually see it's all gone like corrosion. Dust don't make great contacts with all these electricals, obviously. Right, well, anyway, we sucked up the spiders. The spiders are now gone, so I ain't got to worry about a spider problem. So what I'm going to do is check the cassette side. Obviously, this is why I took it out. I'm going to have to be careful because it's still in. I seriously cannot believe that there was 5 dead spiders and 1/4 section of that was just all dust build up. So yeah, he's obviously not serviced this in quite a while, looking at it. So I should be able to put this back now. Now I've pulled that dust out of it. Like that. Cool. Right, now I can undo the 4. If I take this one off. And let me have a look to see if this belt is... see if that... I would say that belt's not bad, but it's not great. It's partly misshaped. You can see it. It's slightly misshaped. This is only for the tape counter anyway, so that's not really a problem. So I'm going to undo the 4 screws and whip the tape out. Unbelievable. That's why I didn't expect that. Glad I got all that dust out. No, that probably wouldn't have done it much great. And there would have only been like a ticking time bomb before that dust would have shorted something out, and then I would have had no radio again. And you know how finicky these things are. I've got to tidy them wires up because all them wires are exposed. So the deck working on that one. Yes, this one, Mr. Pico, sir. This one. The record works, but you have to turn it all the way up. But it's not playing like the Smurfs. The only downside is the soft touch got broke. He said he took it out. So I know he's been inside here. He said he couldn't get a replacement. Obviously, he can't get it. Yeah, if that's not in a circle, it's short to replace it. So I'm going to need to pitch some more bits off the other one. Obviously, that is why it's a donor. It does sort of make sense. The other one, that the record player that I decided to kill, obviously I've took it to the old boy. I've given him the bench free he just charges me £20 to have a look at it. But he's pretty good. So he can have a look. So he's got that at the moment. This one I only picked up today, but it is working. But I think in belts are going to be causing an issue. Is this the record deck that you're working on, or is it the ones that you... This one, the record deck, you're working on that one. Yeah, the other one that obviously did have an issue, that I killed, I cut through the wires. That's the one the old boy's got at the moment, obviously, because there's no power. Obviously, there's power up to these plugs, because I probed them. I put my multimeter in, checked they was 5 and 12 volt. We're getting 5 and 12 volt for the pins. So this side ain't blown. It was just on the record side. So obviously that pop, when I must have screwed through the wire, I shorted something out on the record player. So this one is obviously good, but it is not great when it comes to the belts, because I think this is going to need a new belt. And looking at this, I need to put something down so I don't shorten this out. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I think this is how I've done it before, and it ended up being a better way, because I don't want to start unsoldering wires. Yeah, oh, you've got this one in to compare to the other. That's true. I mean, to actually, there's not many of these. Like I said, there's not that many in production. I'm not surprised. I keep buying them all up. Obviously, on that front. But yeah, it's. I mean, for the price again I've paid for this, fully working, which, all right, he's put this down as spares or repair. But he said he couldn't try the tape because he didn't have a cassette. I've put a tape in. It's very low. It's very muffled straight away. Now, it could be like Mr. Oldham said, that it could be a capacitor related issue, or it could be the preamp side. I'm going to check the caps. As first suspect, I checked in everything. Caps like that Pioneer deck one that I'm working on at the moment, it's got 12 bad capacitors, 12 bad ones, so not the greatest. But I think that's a new thing that Mr. Joey's doing, though. Obviously, oh great, I've just dropped that. What was that? Oh, that's all right. But it's I'll be looking forward to seeing Mr. Pico's channel. I think a lot of people will, because he's got a lot of content. Obviously, you'll never be short of content, sir, because you work in a recycling centre, so you can always have something to repair, or so which should be good. Now I'm going to pull this out because this is a guiding pin, which I don't want to lose. It's got sprung loaded, and the motor on this one seems to be good. Now the other motor that I did take out, we couldn't do much with it because it still sounded like the Smurfs. As soon as I swapped it over, yeah, this I forgot. This is the double belt system. Look how mad these belts are. This is how you have to have the. Let me move it up a bit. So you have to have twin belts on this one, but I want to test the belts to make sure. I know how to put them on though, so I can take these off. This is a 3 belt system, and I'll soon know if this belt's any good. And it looks a little bit misshapen, ever so slight. 3 belts, so we've got one at the top and one at the bottom. But it don't matter because I've done these ones before. Yeah, straight away. Right, the bottom one's okay, top one's not great. Looking at this belt here, that's how it's supposed to be round, right? Look at this one. Yeah, that's not round. That's probably why the tape's not great at the end of the day. So I'm going to order a set of belts, 3 belts for this. This one's not the greatest. Again, I wouldn't say it's perfect. A little bit, not too bad, but again, shaping on that front. So I think, and this one here, I don't think this one's too great as well, because this is supposed to be round, obviously, and it's not the greatest. I can see indentations where it's been there's a lot of kinks in this. We've got about 4 kinks in this already, which is not great. So I'm thinking that ain't going to help with the cassette. Oh my god, look what I've just found, guys. Sorry. Look, what the heck is all that? It's all black dye all over it. Wow. That looks like a belt is just melted and it's got black dye, gunk all over it. This is why the audio stuff, obviously this is your audio side, so all this is your output. Is that why I connected? Oh, hold up, guys. That don't even look like that's bloody connected. Oh no, it is connected. All right, I'm gonna have to get all that black gunk off because that's obviously. Oh, I don't even know. I'm glad I've got gloves on. That's not nice. Yeah, I think these motors. I can see it. It's all over the. It's actually all over the actual bit itself. You can't see it, but. If I move the camera, you can actually see. It looks like the belt is, you know, when it goes like oil. I can see it. It's gunk all over the. I bet it's all over the bloody like the plat thing. And that was. It's funny I should see that. But there's no caps on here, is there? They don't look like there's any capacitors. Unless the connectors are around the other side. It wouldn't have to take the board out and have a quick look. Just do a quick visual inspection. Because there's nothing. I'll leave the wires attached. But that's not the greatest. I'm not. And that's from the cassette. So straight away, belt. Definitely set of belts. Yeah, I don't think don't think you can buy a bunch of belts. Well, you can. I've got a bunch of belts. The trouble is, Mr. Pico, with these ones, you have to get the wider belts. You see these ones here, because these don't have any grooves in them. So these just rely on the width. So that one alone is about 12 quid. Just that belt. The other set of belts, I'm looking roughly around about a tenner for a set of 3. 10 to 11 pound. So you're looking close to about 20 quid for a set of belts. At the end of it, it sounds about right, because this one belt alone is probably about that. But this has been kinked too many times. I can see a lot of kinks on this, which is not great. So he's not done. And if that's not great, what's the record player like? Obviously, if I'm going to replace it, I might as well just replace all the belts. That's what I did with the other one. And it looks like, but I don't know what all that black stuff is. I haven't got that's. And the bloke that done this, he reckons he was an electrician. So he reckons, he said, oh, I see that you've got, you tinker with a few electricals. He said, I used to do that years ago. He said, I don't do it no more. That's all he said. He said, I don't do it no more. He said, because of customers. Obviously, I've got a comeback. I'll show you guys in a minute. I sold one of the combis, DVD combis, on eBay. Yeah, all fully working, pretty in good condition, and then someone decided they didn't want it, so what they done, they sabotaged it. This time they dropped it. I had to wait from, yeah, look, that's all coming off. Look, that's just nastiness. I don't even know what that is. I think that's just something's just leaked, or the belt's leaked or something. So yeah, obviously I've got that in parts at the moment. They not only dropped it, the pinch roller was half hanging off. They've jammed the cassette in there, and they broke the button at the end of it. Lucky enough, I was covered under eBay, and they refunded him, giving me his money back. And I went, well, I'm not being out of pocket. I've never sold it smashed. So they went, no, we'll refund you. So I got a refund, and I totally got a full refund on it. But now I've got to try and repair that for what they smashed up, which is such a shame, because it was working lovely. So that'd be on the repair bench for that to be repaired. This is the only thing when you try to sell something. Oh guys, I don't even know what that is. That looks like that. You know that black stuff when the belts deteriorate, it goes like oil. Yeah, that's all off now. That looks a lot better. Look, it was just like, it goes like black tar. That's why I've put gloves on. And then obviously it's gone all over the motor and other bits and pieces. This is why I get through loads of IPA and cotton buds. Because you can't scrub that. Obviously, with a toothbrush, you're just going to smear it. It's going to go everywhere. But it's good that Mr. J Fix done that shout out. I thought that was a really good touch. That really helped with a lot of channels. Obviously, Rusty Russ, PCDD, and Mr. MK are all near enough. Well, I think Mr. MK is ahead of Rusty Russ. I think Rusty Russ and Mr. PCDD are near enough neck and neck with each other when it comes to subs at the end of the day. So, but yeah, that's Discord or AliExpress. I don't even have to answer my phone. I know. I think the Discord community have done fantastic now. There's a lot of people that are out there to help each other if you're stuck on something. Which, that's what I think Joey does take. I think that was what he was trying to say, don't deal with TVs. Well, there's not many people that deal with TVs, obviously. And I was just having this conversation that there's not many people now. There's no shops. You can't take this stuff to a shop and say, I'd like to get this repaired at the end of the day. So what do? You're now stumped. You're stuck with something that you're now thinking, bloody hell, it's working lovely and I need to get it done. Michael, I'm so glad he's popped on. Yes, how you doing, my friend? I do like your stream. It's fantastic on that front. And obviously I jumped on to Tristan's channel. And yeah, fantastic. It's got some great cool stuff to work on. But it's time difference. Obviously, we have got a big difference over in the UK. But yeah, really cool. It's good that you're doing some good 360 stuff. I'm really looking forward to that. So, yeah. Obviously, Tristan was doing them OG Xboxes on that front. He changed all in capacitors on one of the OG Xboxes, and it ended up being a bad laser. That's the first thing you should always test anyway. Just check the laser. Oh, there is a capacitor on here. There's a capacitor on here. Let me show you guys. I can see a cap. So first thing I'm going to do is test that cap. We've got a diode, and we've got some. We've got a diode. What else we got? We've got 100 because we've got 100. We've got 101k. What's that? Is that might be a cap? I can test it. But we got this cap. What's this one supposed to be variated at? I hate these cheap Chinese caps. These are not great. Now, if this one's gone bad, I will have to change it. Not the easiest to bloody get to, no. Bloody hell, why do they put things so awkward to work on? That's probably what the old boy was saying. Yeah, Tristan's channel was interesting. Yeah, I like Tristan's channel. It's actually cool. But yes, what you was doing, sir, I do definitely like the doing the old modding. You've actually beat me. I've got 4 360s modded. You also said you showed that you had another Xbox 360, and I'm pretty sure it was the Winchester model, because there's all different makes and models of the 360. You've got the Winchester. There's God, I can't think of the name, but that one that you showed, the last one, which was the latest of the Xbox 360. They said that can't be broke because obviously they've put the hypervisor's got software on it that can't be hacked. The only way to hack them is you have to do it through the DVD drive, which I've got and I've not done yet. So I don't know how you've managed that one, sir. I really don't. And these people that I know they know their stuff. So I don't know how you've managed to get round that. But you've done well if you have. That's it, the Corona. Yeah, there's so many different makes and models. The Winchester, it's the so the Winchester's fake. Yeah, it looks like a Winchester's fake. Yeah, because the Winchester is the latest model of the last model of the Xbox 360. They changed what it was because people was they was jailbreaking them, doing what JTAGing, doing what you're doing. They put a stop to it. So the latest on the last of the hardware, which was the Winchester model, they said no, we're going to put something to stop it, and they did. They done something to. I don't know what they done. Yeah, the Corona sounds familiar. I had one that was months ago. So the Winchester still can't be hacked at the moment, but there is an exploit that the latest of the Winchester, you have to buy a board, and they're not cheap. They're about 45 quid. I've got one, and you swap the board over because it's got a custom chip on the board that overrides with the hypervisor, because you can't hack it directly, but you can exploit it through the DVD side. I think that's how they got round it. But they're about 45 quid to do that side, and it's a special board. You just swap the board over. But yeah, really cool. I haven't done that yet. Obviously, I've got 4 Xbox 360s stacked up over there. I mean, that's without the other probably 12 that I've got next door. So I've not gone through them all. They're stacks. I haven't got as many as what Tristan's got, but he's got obviously loads. 15, I think. Did he say 12? 12 or 15 OG Xboxes? That was mad. I was laughing. I went, bloody hell, I thought I've had 3 in total. Yeah, I've also wanted to check more LED mods. Well, that's what I was going to do. I've got my Crystal down there. I've got my Crystal Xbox sitting down there on that one. So I wanted to do I wanted to do an LED mod on that. So yeah, which is great because it shows. I did see who I forgot which one of you have got one of the OG Xboxes, and he's done a great job of customising it on that front. Let me check the value on this bloody capacitor. Oh, for crying out loud! I can't read the cap. The cap's got no reading. Are you kidding me? Oh, 50 volt, 1 UF. Great. Right. Okay. 50 volt, 1 UF. Let me just plug this in. Get this. Thank God I've got this little tool, because it's enough to save me all of the headache. And I just want to test to see. So it's supposed to be 50 volt, 1 UF. 53. So it's actually reading quite well. Yeah, these guys can see it. So it's reading 53, 76 UF. ESR readings at 5.3, so the cap's good. So the ESR is a little bit high, but it's not terrible. It's in tolerance. The 50 volt cap, I think it's just coming up to about its 20%. If that would have spiked anywhere between 7 and 8, I would have changed it at the end of the day. But because it's in spec, that's actually not too bad. So the cap's good. So the cap is not bad at all. Which I'm surprised, because I didn't expect it, to be totally honest. I thought, well, I knew they was going to put a cap underneath here. There's some more cobwebs in here. Oh, bloody hell. How many cobwebs have I blew out on this machine? 5 dead spiders, 5 dead spiders and cobwebs. Victor. Yeah, oh, it's been years skipping by to the peak, the many years. Yeah, to buy a peak. I mean, they're great. I mean, obviously, these are great meters to have. They are. Andy didn't rate it. I think he was a little bit disappointed because it wouldn't read everything in circuit at the end of the day. They don't. It thought it made his job easier. Yeah, spider. I haven't got no... I've only got one command, which is Borat. One command for Borat. Obviously, I've not had time to do sort all the commands out. You know how bad it is. Trying to sort everything out is madness. Especially with OBS. So, yeah, if you type in... Yeah, Borat's in here. There he is. Borat's in. But I have got to source some more command. I've got loads of the stuff, but I've just not got round to doing it. Well, that is interesting. So the capacitor's good. We've not got any leaky caps, which is great. I prefer not to have any leaky caps up front. Yeah. Also, I think Mr. MK he disabled all these commands, so Si couldn't time anyone out. So I think Mr. MK was doing a stream. I don't know if he's doing it one Monday on that front. Let me pull that up, guys, because things... I cried out loud. Right, we've got a couple of screws there, a couple there. No, that's not them. It's got to be these ones. I think it is. I don't feel like that's going. I don't think they. I took them screws out. It was only them two. Now they're not going back in. Bloody hell, for crying out loud. You take something out, it won't go back in. Borat, spider. I'll have to get a spider one. I think I've had more critters in these machines than anything else. I'll tell you what, one machine I opened up, right, I've run for my life. I opened it up, it had bloody ants in it. What was it, a cassette deck? It had a small ants nest in. Fucking opened up, ants went everywhere. They went all over the table. The dog, Bronson, thought it was a game because he thought it was something to eat. So some of the ants were running all over his foot. He was eating them. He was eating ants. And we don't fucking eat them. They're no good for you. There's no vitamins in ants. There might be a bit of protein, but fucking eating ants. I thought it was. But then I stood there laughing. But I thought, don't laugh, you silly git. They're all running over your table. So I had to get some flies. I had to try and get some fly spray, and they was dropping like flies. Trying to kill all these bloody... I must have disturbed them. As soon as I opened them up, they all ran everywhere. It was not like... It must have been about 18 of them. 18 to 20. Fucking, like, baby ants. I thought, bloody hell, crying out loud. I can open it up, had an ant's nest inside it. So, if it ain't an ant's nest, it's a spider's nest. You get a bit of everything when you're dealing with vintage. Yeah, for some reason, it fucking ain't going back in. I knew there was going to be a capacitor because I tested it at the end of it, and I did. So that's what I wanted to check, just to make sure the cap is good, all good. And it is all good. I'm glad I got rid of all that black gunk, because obviously that's not the nicest of stuff. So I don't know why, but these should be yeah. That's better. They are the screws. They just wasn't going back in. I thought, for crying out loud, why is that? You take something out, they just don't want to go back in. So I'm going to have to order some belts. Right, so that's back. I'm not going to put too much tension on that. Obviously, I'm going to put this back just briefly because I've got to order a belt kit for it. So I'm going to have to come back to this on this one. I'll just put some temporary screws back into it, just ever so slight, because there's no point putting them old belts back in. And I'm going to put one in the corner. Actually, you wouldn't have to put them all back, wouldn't it? Just like, you ain't got to go mad. So, Mr. Worms, what did you actually get for your birthday, sir? Did you get anything nice? Did you? You must have had a great day. Everyone was wishing you happy birthday. They're still wishing Rusty Russ happy birthday. Obviously, Rusty Russ's birthday's gone well long. Yours was the closest. Wasn't long, not long after my birthday. That's all I was getting. I was getting happy birthday all day. It was fantastic. Sorry, I was in the kitchen. Nothing. Oh, you didn't get nothing. No, seriously, you never got. Mind you saying that. What did I get? Pair of socks, a couple of pairs of socks, and then I met the lads out and we went out and we had a few drinks and then went out for a curry. I actually enjoyed that, so, and I didn't have to pay for nothing, so it was all paid for. So yeah, that was actually quite cool. Yeah, well, we had something in the community and we had something that was probably, it was going to get towards the end of the month. Oh, nice. Yeah, it was really nice. It was just unexpected. Yeah, I mean, it was, well, that's your birthday, isn't it? You're entitled to at the end of it. Obviously, Mr. MK, I was watching it, he was singing Happy Birthday, Squishy Worms, and then he's got one of those voice change. I think that's cool. He's got one of those voice changing things. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, I think it is like you said. But he disabled all the commands, so we couldn't put the bin in. Obviously, I mean, oh no. But he did say he did get his account hacked, so I can totally relate to that. You know, obviously, how do these people even do it? Obviously, Mr. MK is quite clever on that front. Oh, Mr. Swindon's in the house. Yeah, you can. It's Mr. Swindon. You're not seeing things. I bought another one. I bought another one of these identical, because the other ones had to be sent off to repair. Yeah, I've been lurking since you've been testing them with the cat. Oh right, nice one. It's alright. You can lurk as much as you want, sir. It's Sunday. It's a day of rest. Now, I'm not going to put all this fully back together because obviously I do want to test some caps in this front. Joseph. Right, I can take these off now because they're ripped anyway. I've bloody ripped them. So, what I'm going to do then is let's test. So, the cap's good on here. So, if the cap's good on this one, obviously I'm going to need a complete set of belts. These ones are they're not the greatest, so I'm going to have to order a complete set of belts on it. I'm going to have to, you know what I'll have to do? Everyone that's in my stream, whoever's like they do live streams, I think what I'll do, I'll add everyone else's, because actually Mr. JFix actually give me a good idea. Everyone that's obviously in my stream, I will put a link in everyone else's stream, just in case if we get a new face, they can click on them and subscribe to their channel. I think that's a really great, it's all about helping the community and to help to grow their channel, because obviously I've gained an extra nearly 30 subs, which I'm really grateful for Mr. JFix on that front. So Mr. Pico will be streaming though, so he's just sorting a few things out, but he will be doing a live stream. Obviously he'll have to do it from his workplace, because obviously he can't do it from home. But he's got a nice big warehouse to work on that front. Falcon's in the house. Yeah, and always be saving it. Yeah, he's saying that gives it away. So well, this ain't been tampered with, so I know because I know this is all working anyway. Yeah, Victor. Yeah, it's great to see some new faces in the front. So right, I'm going to push this to one side. All right. So even though I've took all the belts out of this, so this now is not going to work. So I'm going to order a complete set of belts. So a set of belts, I'm going to be looking about 20 quid for a set of belts. Be worth it, because this one, them belts ain't in the greatest of health. So yeah, for my birthday, yeah, thank you, Falcon. Yeah, didn't expect that really. It was really nice of you to do that. Obviously, we got some, great community in the Discord team. So yeah, Worms is hot glue. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's probably Mr. Worms who's got an hot glue gun or something, for a brand new one. Please tell me in the camera. You think oh no? Let me move this to one side, guys. Obviously. Ouch! That was my finger. Well, I can now pour. Right, that's all hoovered up. Bloody hell, Bronson, you put your bum down here. Right, cool. So I'm going to test the caps in the board itself on the electrical player. I'm going to have to put that soft touch motor back in on that front. Wait, I can't move on here. Do you know what I'm going to do in the summer? I'm going to extend this table. I'm going to extend it by another 3 foot. I just ain't got the room. I've got so much crud on here, it's unreal. Yeah, I can see it. Do you know what? The belt must have literally dry. I think the belt, I can see. I had this issue before. You see all this black grease, right? This is where the belts, I think the belt's literally disintegrated and he's not cleaned it. So, obviously I'm going to need to test all these caps. Now I've got my ESR meter and hopefully, but I'm going to have to clean all that up. All this will have to come off and clean all that up, because if I touch it, I'm just going to get gummed up. Literally, it's worse than Bronson's glue, and that stuff sticks like anything. I thought Bronson's glue was bad enough. It's all right for him. He's gonna kip. Look, he's sitting on the chair. Oh, all right. I should have kept my mouth shut, really. Oh no, Bronson's here. Bronson's here. Oh no, Bronson's here. No, Bronson wants the sarnies. He always wants the sandwiches. It's always, now, what do you want, Goofy? Now, don't start, you big goofer. Right? I know what you like. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What, Bronson? You're going to break something, you muck. He's a monkey, look at him. He is. Terror. Home wrecker. He wrecks my home. He does. He glues me up. Gets me everywhere. No, Bronson wants sandwiches. Oh, he's nudging his sandwich. I'll give him his sandwich. Do you know what? That dog knows sandwiches like you wouldn't believe. Let's give him a sandwich. Right, it's for crying out loud. You can have one of me sandwiches. Wait a minute, what? Wait, let me get the sarnie out first. What's she done today? Well, you're lucky today. You've got a bit of Bernard Matthews like ham with some shall I just give him a complete sandwich? He's just give him a complete sandwich and he's just all right, well that's gone. Oh, crying out loud, he didn't even chew it. He just literally he didn't even chew that. Now you guys just see it, he literally just swallowed that sandwich whole. Like big goofball, I'm telling you what, he literally just swallowed that. It must have been like a void. I think it was. No dog can swallow a sandwich complete. Yeah, chill. Save me one before you pull it down. I've never seen a dog swallow a sandwich as quick as him. At the end of the day, that big goofball, he's unbelievable. Right, you're not swallowing no more of my sandwiches. I've only got 3 left now. That's it. We'll see. I'll give him a bone. I'll give him one of these bloody bones. Let me get his bone because he won't leave me alone otherwise. I'll get you a bone, Dick. I'm Bronson. You need not be finding it, mate. That dog cost me a fortune. He didn't even chew that sandwich. He swallowed it. He did. He literally just swallowed the sandwich. Wait a minute. I'll just take it in, Bronson, for crying out loud. You don't even let me get out of the packet. Fucking crunches that like celery. Right, good. That'll keep him going for about 5 seconds. Oh, Jesus. Look at the way he swallowed that sandwich, he didn't even eat the back of his throat, I'm telling you. He's unbelievable. Never known a dog to swallow literally, to swallow anything like that. Delicious pattern. You can see why these mastiffs have such big heads. At the end of the day, their jawline is colossal. He puts a Rottweiler to shame. Yeah, well that's it, that's gone. He's at that. He's come back for seconds. Oh God, he's gluing. Oh no, he's got the glue out. Oh no. You better not glue me up. No glue me up, Bronson, because you're terrible for gluing. Yeah, that's that black gunk. Fucking hell, it's gone like tar. Yeah, look at that lot. Ew. You dirty old man. You think you're old hoe. Right, that's it. He ain't getting no more of my bloody sandwiches either. Bronson would just swallow it. Mind you, saying that, I gave him a Furby the other day. He just turned his nose up. He didn't want the Furby. Oh, God. I'm off. See what I mean with that gunk? Look, you get it all over your hands and you can't get it off. It's absolutely It's that stuff is everywhere. I reckon this must have had a belt melt or something. When the original belt melted, and it went to like black tar, and I think that's exactly what's happened. Because look, it's all over here. Look, it's over here. We've got bits all over on the wiring. We've got bits on the wiring now. It's all up on the wiring on that section. It's all over here where the motor is. It's all up the motor. It's all gone in the corner. So, I think that's what it is. God. The only way to get it off is IPA. Look, it's gone black. This stuff's a nightmare. It's really horrible stick, and it goes really super sticky. It's like oil. It just compacts to oil. Yeah, I'll chill with your stream with your next. Yeah, I'll chill with your next stream. Yeah, heads up. It's a good size. Yeah, you need one coffee and play kit to reverse the board in time. Yeah. It lasts longer than a sandwich. Well, you say that, Worms. That you get that. That's rock hard, them things. Look at the bloody length of them, look. These things, he loves them. I'll get them out of... Where do I get them out of? I think it's one of the dog places that I'll go to. And they sell them in a packet at about £3.50 at the end, and you get like 3 big buns. Obviously, this big goofer thinks there's more in there. If he ain't eating my bloody pot noodles, he wants me sandwiches. And there's none in it, Bronx. There's none in it. Yeah, chicken sticks. Like, he thinks there's more in there. Obviously, that big goofball, there ain't none in there, goofball, right? So, you better not glue me up, Bronx, and you can leave the sarnies alone. You keep looking at them. He says he's such a big goofball. He sits there and he's thinking, oh, that's all right, I'll have some more. Yeah, I'll definitely have some more. No, you can bugger off, Bronx, tonight. You ain't getting no more. There ain't none. That was the last one. You'll have to wait now until Tuesday. Then I can go and get you some more. He has one a day. I'll give him one a day. I don't give. Otherwise, he'll just swallow the packet. It won't last long with him. Such a goofer. Bronson's in a league of his own, he is. They named him well. They definitely named him well. Named him after the Nutter. Now I can test the caps out of this, so hopefully. So where's me tester? Now this is where the old ESR tester comes into play. I can test the caps. There. Yeah, it's all on my fingers. Now these are 1 UF, 1 UF. Now the good thing is, if Mr. Swindon's in the house and he's lurking at the back, look Mr. Swindon, what you can do with these, look, they're banana jacks. Because you moaned last time, you can't connect to them. You can pull them off, look. Don't throw them away, because obviously you can put these back on. So you can touch the ends with your banana jack side. So obviously if they're too big, they're registering at 1 UF. 1 UF, let me show you guys. They're registering at 1 UF and the ESR is 195, so that's a good cap. See, these are good for testing in circuit quickly. And it will discharge them very quickly as well. Now that says in circuit leaky. Yeah, ESR rating on that is 2. Now I'm going to have to desolder one side of the leg. Yeah, in circuit leaky. Let me desolder one side of the leg and quickly test it. It won't read everything in circuit, it just won't. But it'll read a good majority of them. Now I took that cocodamol, didn't I, for my tooth. I can feel that already, it's kicked in. That's stopped aching. Yeah, I know that in the UK it's bloody expensive to grow pets. I've been up there for 5 years in 2018 in those pieces. Chicken strips. So I'm going to lift one side of that leg up. Obviously, I'm going to have to order some capacity. I'm going to have to do that. Yeah, thanks for that, Tip. Yeah, look, seriously, Mr. Swindon, look. It does make it easier when you're testing, right? Because look, all they do is just push on, look. So they're banana jacks. It just makes it easier when you're testing. So don't throw these away, don't lose them, because obviously they come off separately. But obviously these make it a bit bulky, but it makes it a lot easier. I just find that's a lot easier to do. So, and I'll tell you what, these are great. These, I know you didn't rate them, and it won't read everything, but it'll read a majority of them. They're not as bad, and it does cut it down because it gives you 2-in-1. It will give you the ESR as well as the rating of the cap. Obviously, I'll just check the other cap. This one's reading 1 UF, just under 2 ESR. This one coming up in circuit leaky, but I've got to lift one side of the leg up because it won't read it. But the ESR rating's at 2, so I should say this is a good cap. But we're going to test it. Right, one side of that's lifted up, which is cool. That's just what I wanted. So I'm going to test that again. Was that the lowest capacitance it can handle? I think they can go a little bit lower than that, Mr. Worms, if I remember the top of my head. Now this won't read because it said in circuit leaky. If it didn't turn itself off. No. Bad cap. If not, that's one side of the leg lifted up. That's a bad cap. Straight away, I've got a bad cap. What did I say earlier on about the record player being a bit low? Straight away, I said capacitors. We've got one bad cap. I've got one side of that leg lifted up. It's not even reading, and that's not a good sign. So straight away, I'll do it again. I'll clamp the leg. This time I'll clamp it. It's out of circuit, so it's not, one side's in, the other side's out. That should register 1 UF at 50 volts. Oh, there you go. It was me. No, we're good. Cap's good. 1 UF. So the cap ain't bad. So that was me. I didn't touch it properly. There you go. So I thought, oh, straight away, I thought, oh, here we go. One bad cap straight in. You got to test them because obviously they're normally pretty good because they use niching caps, but these caps do go bad. The other one had one bad cap, when I tested it. So then, even though that says in circuit leaky, right, obviously that's reading in parallel or it's reading another component that's on top of it, but that cap's good. As long as you lift one side of the leg up, you're fine. If I try that again now, that'll come up in circuit leaky. So there must be a component on there. It's reading a diode or something. Yeah, in circuit leaky. That's probably pulling like a diode on that front. Right, cool. Okay, I'll test this one. We've got another couple of caps up here. I'll pull that leg off because I just find that's easier, and just test this. One UF, that's a good cap. That cap's good. just going to test this. These are all 1UF caps, 50 volt. I know because I've done them before. 1UF, no, that's fine. See, they're niching caps. These don't normally go down. They're normally pretty good. That one's even registering. Look, that's the lowest yet. 0.98 UF and ESR on that's 199. So they're all good caps underneath. So the caps ain't gone bad. Obviously, I'm going to have to test. Now, there's another way that you can test these, right? If I remember correctly, that you put these on, and I'll show you what I've done last time. Mr. Swindon, you might want to take notice of this. I know you're lurking in the background, sir. Take a multimeter. Where is it? There you go. Right. Take any multimeter lead, right? Another good idea. If you can't probe it, right? If you want to try and turn it and probe the thing off, just turn this off. And now these have got these type of ends on, so you can't really test these, right? So what I tend to do, scrap them, go for this, then grab one probe and probe it at the end. Look. Another good little trick, right, to use these ESR meter readings. So basically, now it doesn't matter. There's nothing at the end of them, look, right? Nothing connected. But what this does, this you can now test in circuit again using the probes. And this is how, again, it's another way that I've managed to do, because obviously trying to probe some of these, it's just easier to probe them. So let me see if I can get, let me probe some of these, and then obviously that makes it easier. Analysing, yep, 96, that's a 1UF cap, that one's good. So straight away it is registering them, so it's another way of getting them tested. Just putting the crocodile clips at the end of your thing. Yeah, what's the must go to jump into online and buy a bag of them caps. The trouble is, Mr. Worms, on these you can't buy a bag of caps for, right? The Nichons end up being very expensive, the Nichon caps. Obviously the Panasonics, the Nichons, and there's another brand, and they end up being, for one cap, can range anywhere between £2 all the way up to £7 for one cap, because obviously these are what they call high grade with low ESR. So that's why they are very expensive. So even though you might say just swap the lot, it's 9 out of 10 they have got a much longer lifespan on that front. So these don't tend to burn it, dry out as quick as what others do on that front. But it is easier with an ESR reader, because then you could just probe them, where that would have took ages, where multimeters will just read the resistance but it won't tell you ESR. Obviously a good cap be low ESR and obviously be true to its value. If the value's good but the ESR is high, then it can still lead to a bad cap. So I've got a couple of ESR different meter readings, and I find this one, and there's another one I'm looking at, it's about 130 quid, and but it's only from American. You can buy it, but you can get it imported, but you have to pay all the import fees, which I don't mind, because obviously when you're doing a lot of circuitry reading in, caps are one of the biggest known issues. And it ain't just caps, resistors, obviously not so many of the ceramic capacitors, because they don't normally dry up unless it's been dropped. It's mainly caps. There's one of the biggest culprits that end up going on these things. But I'm going to say that the issue that I've got to eliminate this first before I realise that if these caps are all reading good, then I know for a fact then I can then say, right, well, they've all been tested, it's not the caps. Obviously it's something else that's causing the value of it. Yeah. Sorry, I was just head on. That's all right, Mr. Pico, sir. obviously, grateful for you popping on. You don't even, by the sounds of it, you're even busier even on a Sunday. $94 $116. That's registering fine. How am I going to measure these? These are all 1 UF caps. Every single one of these, near enough 1 UF. Yeah, ESR's good. This is what I love about the Nichon caps. They are fantastic. They very rarely fail. Very rarely fail. 104 ESR, just under 2. It's absolutely fine. One, that's fine. I find these probes a lot easier. Yeah, 1, fine. I think these caps are all going to be good, you know. Bloody know it. I've got a really sneaky feeling it's not going to be a cap related issue. That one's registering at 4.62, so that should be a 5 rated cap. 462 of 164 ESR. Let me just double check. Because they're not all 1 UFs. Some of these are 5. But the Nichons are pretty good. Yeah, 4.7. So what was that? 4.6. That's really in spec. That's what I said to you, but they're really pretty good on that front. Yeah, you can ESR caps in, yeah. So how you getting on? Well, so far I've checked a dozen caps, sucked up 5 spiders, blew out a load of cobwebs, also blew out a load of dust. It needs a set of belts. The belts have gone. I've got all the belts here. So the belts, these are the original belts. They're not in the greatest of health. You can see there's too many kinks, and obviously I'm going to say this one's obviously this is the platter belt. I'm going to say that needs replacing. So yeah, I'm going to be looking at about 20 quid for belts, give or take, to swap the belts out. Now that's why I wanted to test all of the capacitors. I know it's going to take a long time. This one is fully working. The pots are okay and don't need adjusting. So we've not got a pot issue. And I think the rest of the caps are going to be, I think they're all going to be fine on here. I just know it. They're not going to be any issues. I need to clean all that black gunk off now, because there's a lot of it. But the record is really low for some reason. So straight away, I think Oldham Electronics did say it could be a preamp issue. Yeah, there's a possibility. But plays records fine. It's just that you have to turn it all the way up, which you shouldn't have to. Yeah, you might as well change all the belts and the record decks. I'm going to do that, bud. It's exactly what I'm going to do. I mean, this one is it's working to a certain degree. It's got the exact same problem as what my other one had. When I tried to record, right, the recording quality was very poor. I would say poor to 0, right? You had a job to hear it. It wasn't great. Playing the record, you've got to turn it all the way up, and it sounds, one side's a little bit distorted. Now, straight away, Oldham Electronics said that could be a preamp problem, or I could say it could be capacitor related. Obviously, the amount of dust that just blew off that top part of that board was, yeah, don't play with them old rubbers. Yeah, no, obviously them old, that's the trouble with them. It sounds like the Smurfs. Yeah, well, this ain't the same one, Mr. Worm. So obviously this being the one that I've received today, that I picked up today, don't sound like the Smurfs. I did play it at the end of it, and it played okay. The only thing that he took off from here which was the soft mod, because obviously it was he said it was broke. The gear, the cog was broke. Well, I can pinch the other one off the other record player, so it's not a problem. Yeah, it's good advice, Grass Bundle. Yeah, the speed of that was too fast. Yeah, obviously this seems to be okay. So do you know what it was? So all the end, right? All that I end up changing, which Mr. Pico recommended, right? Sent me some lovely schematics on the problems that it could be. He said, swap the servo. Well, this is the servo, being the motor, right? Now I opened the other one up. There is a circuit board underneath, which you can see the circuit board here, right? You zoom in, guys, so you can see it. Now, the covers to get off of them are a nightmare. You end up breaking it trying to get it off, which I didn't. Underneath, there was no capacitors, but there was some... there was a diode and a couple of resistors, and there was like a regulator on that, but there was no capacitor. But what I'd done, he said, just swap it over. I swapped it over. It actually worked it. Just swapping it over until I chewed the bloody, went through the wires and obviously shorted out the wires, and it popped something on this board on the front. So yeah, swapping that actually fixed the problem. DJC, thank you for popping in, my friend. How are you? So yeah, swapping that motor over actually did do it. So yeah, that was a good shout from Mr. Pico on that front. Swapping that actually solved the problem. Obviously, I must have shortened something out on the board, because now the other one, I think I killed something on it where I went through these bloody wires. It wasn't these bits, it was these wires down there front here. I think that's what done it. Yeah, which I'm not going to do on this one. I'm going to tape up. I think that all they do is put cable ties around them, look. Which obviously not great. And I'm going to have to put the soft touch thing back on, because he took it off because he said the cog was broke inside. So, which I need to put back on. Which I'll strip it down off the other one. It's good for, yeah, you have plenty of spares. I mean, that's one good aspect. Well, you say that, Mr. Pico, sir, right? I just had a look on this, right? Obviously, there was another one of these, the 3500, and parts for not working, £180. So when he had this marked up for just under 70 quid. So when he said he'll accept 55, obviously I have to go and pick it up. So it cost me a couple of gallons of fuel to go down here and go and pick it up at the end of the day. So it was worth it. It was definitely worth it on that front. So, but it's not perfect. Obviously it does work. But he couldn't try the cassette because he said he didn't have a cassette thing on it. But the cassette's very low when you're playing. It's very poor. So obviously that's rather head, or it just might need adjusting, or it could be down to capacitor related at the end of it. So again, I need, that's why I needed to test all of these. But all of these caps are niching caps. They're actually good quality capacitors. They're not crap. Alright, this one's 100 UF. Let me have a quick read and see what this one is. That little ESR meter is fantastic. It reads very well. I actually think they're a very good meter. If you're doing a lot of vintage stuff like this, you just want something to read quick and easy. It does cut it out. Yeah, we are 100, and it's registered at 95. I didn't even have to take that out. It won't read all of the caps in circuit. Just bear with that. It might come up in circuit leaky. That means there could be a diode stopping it. Like this one, can't measure it. See, can't measure this one. In circuit leaky, or it says open circuit capacitance. Now this one could have gone bad. There's a strong possibility. But that's the trouble. And these are supposed to register at 1 UF, 01 UF. So that should be 100. No, that one is open circuit. We could still have some bad caps on this board. There's a strong possibility. Now my other one has got all niching caps, but they're not all niching on here. I've noticed they're different. Yeah, clean the edge, change the belts, the normal stuff, and just yeah, because it normally, you're right, because just even the I think the other one, I think I need to change the pinch roller. The pinch roller is not turning properly. Even though I stripped it and cleaned it, it's still not, it's not pinching on the cassette, because it was pulling the cassette out and then it sort of picked back up again. So I think my other one might need a pinch roller. And the good thing is about pinch rollers, you can actually buy them. They're not too bad. So, but like you said, just even strip them down, giving them a good clean. Obviously, these have never had like a service. They've never had a service on there. Now, these two are coming up in open circuit. Well, that's interesting. So I'm going to pinch one of the legs on that, and I just want to see if I can try so what I want to do is open this board up and just flip the board over, and I need to do, where is it? I think it's this one here. I think it's these two. That looks like a capacitance. It is a capacitor. This is the one that's coming up open circuit. So I'll need to flip this one over, get my solder sucker, and just flip one side of the leg out. And let's just test it, because it's supposed to be 100 UF. Let me find that circuit. It's here. Actually, come to think about it, where's my flux? There you go. Fluxy Rux. Get the old flux going. It's good stuff, this Kimbo. Now the other stuff that Joey was using, don't give off no fumes whatsoever. I was quite impressed with it. So that would probably be the next lot of flux I'll end up using. It's not only clear, but it was smokeless as well. Look at that. Do you know what? That's a better method, and it don't damage the board. I like that. That's actually so much better. Obviously, it's all about skill. It's true what Joey said earlier on. Obviously, it's not the tools. Obviously, does help, but over time you get better at your skills. So, and he's 100% right. You do get better at your skills. I mean, everyone's still learning. Right, I can pull one side of that leg out now. Cool, I have. Now this should be registering at 100 UF. 100. Now let's said open circuit. No, it's coming up open circuit. Well, that's not good. And I've got one side of the leg out. No, open circuit. We can still have some bad caps. This is not looking good for this capacitor. I've got one side of the leg out and it's coming up open circuit. I'm going to try it again. I'll take this off. It could be because it was bridging. No, open circuit. So straight away we've got a bad cap. This is what could be causing the audio issue. This is why capacitors are one of the biggest culprits in 90% on most old vintage electronics. They always end up leaking. Right, I'll leave that out, right? I'm going to put a dab on that. Bad cap. It can't even read it at 100 UF. Right, at the end of the day, it just won't read it. Now, before I do anything, I could just try, use the multimeter while it's out of circuit. Because I know Mr. Pico is going to say, have you tested it with the multimeter? No, I'm going to do that right now, sir. Because I keep forgetting, I've got these great tools that you recommended. Put it in capacitance. Now, it ain't going to test the ESR, but it will test the value reading. Just in case. We should just get an open line if it can't read it. And it can't read it. Wow. That's unbelievable. And that's out of circuit. It's not even... Oh, here we go. No, the cap's good. 100, and so that means... So the ESR reading on that ESR reader can't read it. 107. Yeah, there you go. So that means the value's too low. There must be a low resistance that ESR reader, this one, can't pick up. It just comes up open circuit. But this meter picks it up. So it's 107 nanofarad. So it's a good cap. So there's nothing wrong with the cap. So for a minute I honestly thought, oh, that ain't looking good. Bad cap. No, cap's good. So now I'm going to have to put that back. Straighten the leg out. I've got so bloody tweezers. They're so bent up. It's unbelievable. So now I can put that back and solder that up. I'll test the others, right? So if it comes up leaky or open circuit, then obviously this is too low. It reading circuit, it can't read in circuit, but if it comes up open circuit, it means the value's too low, it can't read it. Obviously I've just proved that because I put that on there. It's reading at 107, so it's absolutely fine. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah, I'll test it with, yeah, I am, yeah. If them caps could be bad, it could be, you can swap them from, yeah, do you know what? That's a very good truth. That's very true, sir. There's obviously going to be some niching caps on here. These ain't all niching. Now, my other board have all got niching caps, and every single one of them were good caps. They're reading true to their value. So, yes, that's actually a good shout out. Now, that's what I like to bet, like you said. Get yourself a couple of different multimeters and test them. Yeah, you're right. Obviously, my other one didn't. These cheap AliExpress ones end up being the bloody best ones. So yeah, definitely a shout out for that. Fine. That's lovely. Now I'll test that again and see if that'll read in circuit with the multimeter. I know where it is because I just soldered it. 119. So that can read in circuit, see? Obviously it won't give me the ESR reading, but I can read the cap. So the cap's good. So I'm going to read the other one. It should say exactly the same thing. Should read 100 and roughly should be. Oh yeah, because I keep forgetting one side's going to be negative. No, this won't read in circuit. Wow. Oh, here you go. 118. No, it's me. I ain't probed it. 118 is fine. Good cat. So them two are good. What's this one here? What are these registering? 100 UF. Again. More 100 UF caps. Let's see if they can read the value. Which are these two here? That's coming up at 30. $130. But that's reading in circuit, remember. That's probably sounds about 130. So they're good. I ain't got to take them out. So this section's good. These ones are done. I've got to test these ones around the side here. This one I haven't tested. So far, it's not looking too bad. Someone needs some caps. No, obviously, that's only a few. And Puffy. Oh yeah, Puffy. Yes, that's obviously the rabbit, isn't it? Puffy. I don't know how Mr. MK managed to get his account hacked. How have they managed to get into his account? Obviously, he obviously had to change a lot of things to get back in. I don't know how they've done it. Obviously, Mr. MK's got good IT skills, so it does help him out because he can get himself out of a jam. You know, I have many more caps for you if you need any. Well, seriously, have you? Have you got a load, Mr. Sergio? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah. When did that happen? Well, apparently his stream was down. He said when he was last on there, he said he's got his account hacked. So all the commands, he had to disable all the commands. He said someone got into his account. So he's something about the. Was it someone tried to hack into his account? He said he had to put because obviously Mr. NK is quite good with IT, so he used his IT skills and he had to change a few security things in it. Yeah, Worms, did you hack Andy? Oh no. Obviously there's a lot of hacking stuff going on lately. I don't even know what's going on. So yeah, he said that was when he was streaming, but the commands wasn't working because he said he had to overhaul the commands and sort all the hacking out. So it was obviously all to do with the upgrading. But he said he's going to be streaming Monday night. So, and it'll all be sorted out, hopefully, he said. So, should be good. Yeah, it'd be surprising here, Mr. Hotcows. The people obviously don't care if they just want to hack into people's accounts. They do it. They don't even ask anyone. 100 UF. Hack into Mr. Swindon's account. Oh no, poor Andy. That's it. Oh no. If anyone's going to have... What was that? Something just fucking nearly flew into my face. It must have been a fly or something. If anyone was going to do any sort of like... It's not so much hacking, but I thought if you have any problems, I was going to blame OBS. Obviously, nothing but problems. $106. This, I'll tell you what, I'm impressed with this multimeter. It actually reads in circuit very well. Really am impressed with that little multimeter. That was a good shout out for what Mr. Pico recommended. It's done better than any other bloody expensive fluke ones or anything. And that was only £24. Unbelievable. 44, 43. Is that a 44? It's coming up 43 or 44. That could be a 0.47 or 47. I think that's what it is. It says 10 UF. Really? I'll read it. I'll try that other one, because sometimes this might not read properly in circuit. This is why you need to have more. Bloody hell, Worms! You've written a novel. Hold up, what have you wrote? Jesus, I've just looked. Fucking Worms has wrote half a book. Yeah, I've been reading up on there. So yeah, how's you embed XML into Word, the docs file, so that it contains back docs. It's just that your Word doc, it just contains more micros. That means that they're safe to open. I'm considering doing it with OBS, and then use the StreamYard instead. Yeah, because I was looking into that, and then use StreamYard. Yeah, is that a paid service, Mr. Pico? StreamYard. Yeah, I'm because I will call it. We'll need to know. I'm pretty sure it's StreamYard. I think that's another one, isn't it? It's another streaming services that you can use. Because there's multiple ways of gaining. You can use, obviously, I'm pretty sure one's more simple to use than the other, but then it has problems of its own. Yeah, no, that's fine. That come up 10 for a minute ago. That did come up 10. That did come up 10. I did see it. Yeah, there you go. 9.94. No, that's fine. See, that won't read that. It was registering at 40. So, see what I mean? Or you have to use more than one multimeter. Yes, they do have a free one, but I think there has some limits on it. I did look at that. One's much more easier to set up. It's less of an headache on that front. It does have problems of its own. Apparently, for what I read up, some of them end up having sync issues. They was having buffeting problems. And I'm pretty sure it was the stream, that one that you just said, that the StreamYard. I'm pretty sure it was StreamYard that was having issues. It works, it's good when it works, but it does have problems of its own, like OBS. Well, that's coming up 10, so that cap's good. The OBS is alright, but it's so bloody finicky. It really is. It's alright when it works. Just leave it. For God's sake, don't even update it. If it does, I use a better. Because it has a better interface. Yeah, it's StreamYard. I did look at StreamYard. I have downloaded it. I didn't install it on that front, because when I was going to install that front. Fishing Frustrations. Thank you for popping on. How you doing, my friend? So yeah, you're 100% right. I'm thinking, looking at that, see how you get on with it. Obviously, it's going to be interesting, because when you do your live stream, Sergio, I never trust the board measurements. So yeah, because the other 10 caps are in parallel. Well, this is the reasons why when you're doing that one registered at 30. When I tried this one, it registered at 10. which was reading in circuit. So obviously you need the best of both worlds, because one won't read but the other one will. So obviously we'll cut the time difference down, because then you don't have to keep taking them out of circuit. But it just won't give you the OBS reading. OBS recycles bin. Well, you've definitely got that right, Mr. Worms. Definitely 100%. OBS, don't get me wrong, I'd say it's a great program. It's really it's a powerful tool, but I think it needs a massive overhaul of the system of again, they're trying to interplay using AI. I wish they wouldn't, because this is the problem with Windows. Yeah, obsolete broadcasting software. See, Mr. Pico's got that 100% right there, sir. Yeah, it's good to feel. It's good as a free service. he totally hit the nail on the head on that front. Said it all in one. Took the words straight out of my mouth. OBS is free and open source though. Yeah, it is. It's a powerful tool. Most of these tools are powerful, but they do come with problems of their own. I mean, I'm not the only one. PCD did have some issues. His Steam Deck stopped working for no apparent reason due to OBS. And he had issues, obviously, with bloody OBS. And I've run into problems. Well, since I've used that thing, touch wood, the camera's been as good as gold. If anything, it was the microphone that I run into problems. Yeah, OBS is very good for when you consider it. Yeah, you can't moan. You look, there's no perfect way of doing stream. Mind you saying that, right? What about, has anyone used just the stream for YouTube itself? What's that like? I've not even looked into that, because obviously you must have YouTube must got its own algorithm to use for streaming directly without using OBS. But then you wouldn't have a camera set up, so they wouldn't be able to gain it. And then again, microphone, I suppose you can engage with a microphone, but then you wouldn't have anything to do with that. Well, what do we moan? Yeah, yeah. How would they fix that if they don't even scan each PC to see what the issue is? Yes, fix. Yeah, I guess that what you're getting you pay for is saying it's like you get a couple of people if you're watching stream over the years. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, you're right. Yeah, 100%. It's over a year. It's in far less problematic. Yeah, no one has only did a live stream, but only one did on the Carforce account. Yeah, it was developers, as I'm aware in chat here. It's strange, isn't it? I still think they need to, I think they need to make it, simple. If people want to get into streaming, if they do want to get into streaming and set it up, I mean, there's so many tutorials, but it's so confusing. But it's not easy. Obviously, Michael took a little while, Michael Dilemma, and he tried to get everything set up, but he got there in the end. So the persistence paid off, but it wasn't easy to sit there and setting up all the chat commands and everything else. That's obviously in a league of its own. They've not made it. They can make it simple. They can narrow this down and make it a lot more user friendly. First time in 2019, there's like a bloke, Google Gaze to get to fix by now. Perhaps it's working better on Linux, for developers and bothers and do not improve on it. I mean, obviously, this is a lot. Again, Windows has a big part of having this. On the SteamYard, yeah, if you use it in the free, the SteamYard, you'll get a logo. Ah, right, I thought it would be. So there'd be a watermark on the top right hand corner of the screen. Oh, bloody hell. That's why it's free. Basically, yeah, I've streamed with 4 cams and a DVR tied to OBS. So, yeah. That's probably why it's free. Why they've given you it for free. Yeah, word not be fine stream. Yeah. The obviously that's one thing I need to upgrade. Obviously, I think that'd be my next investment, which we're looking for one of those cameras. Obviously, what the same one as Mr. PCD, but they're about £200 odd with them cameras. They are good cams. 816 32 cams at one. Bloody hell. Yeah, that's surprising, isn't it? What, you can use as many cameras as that? Cams at once. Jeez. Yeah, it's impressive. It's definitely impressive. Oh, the hot glue's come away. No, I might have to glue it. Yay, hot glue. Well, I've tested all these caps. I've got to test this one. What's this? A 1 UF? Mind you, it's not a WAN capacitor, so we can't monitor. See, again, Nichon. Nichon's a good cap. Can't monitor the Nichon caps on here. They're really good caps. That's registering at 33. So let's see if that's a 33 in circuit. Which is going to be that one there. So that should register 33. Yep, 32. Yep, absolutely fine. No issues on that whatsoever. I think it's I cracked that. So yes, obviously testing some of these. Some very clever people that know their stuff at the end of the day. So we're gonna have to test this cap. 2.2. The only thing is 2.2. Well, that's registering at 4.6. Okay. Well, if that's registering 4.6, oh, leave that one down the side there. We'll turn this one back on. We'll test that again and see if that'll read in circuit. Let's say it was saying at 4.6. Where was that cap? Which is that silver one, which was up here. Basically registered at 2.2. It's registered at 9,000. Obviously 2.2 is going to be the closest, not 9,000 in circuit. Well, that's jumped down from 9 down to 7. Wow. So if that's registering 2, that's pulling in circuit with the other. There's obviously, what we got there. We've got one, this could be reading in parallel because we've got another capacitor right in front of the other one. What's that registering at? That's reading double. So that was reading well, so far the bottom corner reading all in caps are reading good so far. 4.7. It's funny that it's reading 4.7 because it was reading 4.7 on the other one. So yeah, it was actually reading in circuit. So it's pulling both caps. So yeah, these two are in parallel with each other. I can see it now. So that's what. So that was reading double. It was not only reading capacitance, so that one's fine. These are supposed to be registering at 4.7. But it's going to be, yeah, 4.62. So that one's registering fine. So it's absolutely fine. It's not an issue there. So that's a good cap. What about this cap up here? 100 UF. The only thing is you have to find them in circuit. They put a funny little mark on these. Yeah, there it is. It's there. No, it ain't. It's further down. Oh, if I remember correctly, did they put them right where the awkward one is? Oh, I think it did. I've read these ones before. It was right next to the bloody pots. Yeah, that's them. There was an IC chip here, and they've put it in parallel. There it is. That's it. Got it. Oh, don't leave it on for long, does it? It bloody just turns off. Yeah, where is it? I've just found that. That's it. It's right there. $105. What was that registering? I think that was 100. So that's registering good. And the other one's up here, which is right up this end. Let me read this. In circuit leaky. Yep, in circuit leaky. But ESR's registering at 1.67. Okie dokie. Picky the pokey. What are we registering? Come on. They take a little while because they have to charge it up. Open line. Really? We got an open line? We got an open line. Well, that's not good. Swap the leads round. Open line. Wow. We got an open line on that one. We don't like that at all. And that's this one right at the far back. What's this one? Should read at 3.3. Alright. We'll pull one side of the leg out. We'll have a look. We'll inspect it. Before I do that, let me try the other multimeter. Just in case it could just be down, because I've had this again. Multimeters all read differently, and if I remember correctly, one read and one didn't. So I want to eliminate before I pull one side of the leg out. 3.3, and that one won't read, but ESR's low. So if the ESR's low, then should, in theory, should be good. We'll put that one in. We'll put it on capacitance. nanofarad. There you go. Oh, excuse me. Let's read that same one again. It's supposed to register at 3.3. Now the other one wouldn't read. It said open line. No, that's actually registering. See what I mean? Isn't it funny how multimeters all read different? Don't run away with the ideas. It's probably why Mr. Pico recommended I get about 3 or 4 different multimeters. I totally. That's an MF, so that we're getting a reading. Obviously, we're reading in circuit, but the other one wouldn't even pick up. It come up open line, so it wouldn't read it. So yeah, unbelievable. So the peak Atlas won't read it, but ESR's registering low. That's reading in circuit. That's registering at 60 microfarad. 60. And that's supposed to be registering at 3.3, which is 3,300. Yep, 3.3 UF. Is that NF? NF or UF? UF. So, what I need to do then is just flip one side of that out. I'll turn this off on that front. And I'll pull one side of that leg out on that one and then just read it. Just give it a little bit of a read. Because it's giving me a little bit of a false reading. Shouldn't be registering at that. That'll do. We'll do this one. So one multimeter won't read it. One will. But the ESR's low. Which is good, because I don't mind the ESR being low. Lovely. I'll tell you what, them little solder suckers, they're great, aren't they? I think they're really, yeah, they don't pull any pads up. They don't like break any traces. I think they're really, really cool. I'll tell you what, it really does help to have a really good soldering iron. That was that one there. So now the other one I wanted to read was that one there. Right, let me just pop that back for a minute. Right, one's not reading. One's coming up like an open line. Me looking at those dim wires keeps me switching board. I'm just hoping that they will survive. Yeah, the wires on here? No, they're fine. Look, you've got quite a bit of leeway on there. Obviously, there was a link up this bit, so you can actually see it. So these obviously clamp all the wires. So this ends up then just keeps it flat. So just makes it a lot more easier to test in circuit. That ESR, what is it exactly? Is it in circuit, or it gives you your trust ESR read? Well, it does, believe it or not. It reads, I would say it reads a good 60 to 70% in circuit. It won't read, nothing won't read 100% in circuit, it just won't. But it reads a good portion in circuit, which it does, cuts a lot of it down. But then it's true that Mr. Pico recommended that you need more than one multimeter, because obviously it's going to come up open leaky circuit or something, because obviously there's a value that these peak atlases, and these ain't cheap, they're far from it, but these peak atlases will have a limit, and once it reaches that limit it won't read it. Obviously, even though it says it reads on there, it reads low ESR capacitance with a diagnostic function, automatic diagnostic function, but it gets to the point where if it's in parallel, it's reading 2 or 3 things at once. Obviously, then it's going to come up open circuit or reading like leaky capacitance or something like that. But obviously, that's when you need more than one multimeter. You just seen that I tried the other multimeter, it wouldn't read it. Put my big multimeter on and it read it. So that's what I'm saying. You need more than one tool, but it could it will help you, because then you get, once you've done it a few times, you then think, well, that multimeter's not reading it. Let me try my other one, because they've all got different ways of reading. My other one, that was bloody useless. It barely only done a couple. It means obviously it's like most of these things, they don't always, especially when you're trying to diagnose something. Yeah, you need more than one. Yeah, I totally agree. Now I've got more confident of reading stuff in circuit now, and it gives me a more way of understanding. And you're 100% right, is because you can't just take 1 meter reading, because it's going to give you a false positive or false negative on that front. So you'll run away with the idea, think it's a good cap. It's actually could be cap could be good, but the ESR rating could be high, could be off the scale. Obviously, then it's not a great cap on that front. So yeah, don't run away with the idea. And like you said, you do need more than one capacitor, like testing voltages and things like that. Yeah, and like you said, you need one hand in a solder iron and dies, and you've bugged it, and it pays off to have backups of everything. It's true, it does. Sergio, yeah, exactly. That you have to use different voltages and frequencies, and I think this is what causes the issue with reading in circuit. Yeah, I totally agree. The multimeter is accepting to measure specific things, but the resistance of like the diodes, and it messes, because it messes with the reading. Like you said, I tried that ESR and it was right next to a diode, so it was coming up open circuit at the end of the day. I tried it with a big multimeter and it pulled the resistance from it. So obviously, this is what I'm saying. It's like Mr. Pico said, you do need more than one, but you get used to it after a while, because obviously it's got loads of other components, and computers are the worst ones. They're worse than these. Obviously, you've got a lot more in circuit with a computer because they're much more nano. This is why I give up working with computers. I'll put them together, but I won't work on them no more. It literally done my head in. It's so time consuming. It could literally drive you around in circles. Yeah, you're measuring in circuit with 10 multimeters, that you can have 10 different wrong measurements. Yeah, but I know what Mr. Pico's saying, but you do get to know roughly what's a good cap and what's a bad cap. I think what you need to do, you need one of these that will give you the ESR, right? Because the ESR says a lot about the cap. If the ESR rating is high, then it's a suspect cap, even if you took it out. It could be with its 10 to 20% tolerance levels. It's just coming up to it. So you do really need to read more. You can't just take one multi-reading. But this does cut a lot of the work out, because then it might not be in parallel. It might have, as long as it ain't got like diodes in a way, or like coils, then this thing won't throw wobbly. It will give you a good accurate reading, which it has. It's proved it. Obviously, there was 3 caps all in parallel with each other, and it read every single one. But as soon as it was next to a diode, it didn't like it. So again, you do need to, you do get to know roughly what it reads, and then you think, right, okay, I'll then get a multimeter, test it, and if it reads like double its capacitance, then you know it's still a good cap. because you're pulling other resistance on it. You get to know roughly because when you start doing more than one of them, you know roughly. You're thinking, yeah, that's about right. It's even if it's because the only best way to test them is out of circuit, but it cuts a lot of the time down. It really does. Yeah, that depends of what's. Yeah, that you're right. It's Sergio. You're right. It depends what's in circuit. It just proved it. There was a diode in a way, and this didn't like it. It wouldn't read it. But when I tested it with a multimeter, it was near enough spot on. So obviously it don't like certain things in the way of its circuitry because there's more than one component on the board. But you do get to know roughly. You do. You sort of pick up as you get. Again, once you've done it a few times, then you get to read what the circuit should be reading at. Reading the values does help. It really does help. Which, this is the one I'm having issues of reading on this one, which is this one here. So this one should register 3.3, if I remember correctly. 3.3. So I'm going to shove this one on there, right? And just have a quick look to see if this one's registering at 3.3, and it's right where my finger is. And there's nothing in circuit, it should read it. Should read it, he says, which is this one. 3.48. There you go. There you go. Spot on. And I didn't even have to take that out. 3.4 and ESR on that's 1.64. So this is what I'm saying. You get to know roughly. This meter cuts a lot of it down. It does. It really does help, and it's near enough reading. It's supposed to be registered at 3.3. Well, that's reading stuff in another circuit, but it just proves to what I just said 30 seconds ago. You get to know that's a good cap at the end of it. And the ESR is low anyway. So that also indicates that that's a good capacitor. It just makes it easier to diagnose. It just does. It really just, it makes you less work, basically. Once you've done it, you get to know what, it's like you said, I've got better at it. And I've done more than one. So obviously working on some of this stuff now, I'll get to know roughly what's a good cap and what's a bad cap. As long as that ESR, keep it as low as you can. Now I've got to test this one, which is what are these? 1 UF? That looks like a 1 UF. It's a 1 UF cap. Which is right here. Now there's no plus or minus on these, so it ain't gonna make no difference. 1 UF, there you go. Look at that. Spot on. ESR 152. That cap's not even just under 1 UF. 0.94. That's really quite accurate on that front. So that's what I said, I didn't even have to take that out. It won't do it on all of them, because I know it won't. Yeah, I would love to repair a lot of them things that come out, but only times, because time's money. You're right, it is. For what, obviously, if I wasn't streaming, I would just zoom through this lot and just go through it and just say, yep, that's done. Obviously, but then when you're engaging with chat, and trying to do a repair, you're doing two things, so it just slows you up. But this is just to confirm if these caps are okay. Yeah, it normally takes up to 5 hours to diagnose. Does it really? Bloody hell. Yeah, and not just the visible, for a lot of things. Yeah, you're right. For every hour that at work, I clear about £30. Wow. And hence more profit in stripping units than fixing, and that proves it, didn't it? So obviously the time it takes, so you're basically saying the time it takes you to repair something, right, it's taking you not only 3 times as long, but you could have had 3 or 4 different things stripped and you would have got more back in recycling than what it would have done fixing, and that proves it. Obviously, if it's your own stuff, then fine. But obviously, this is where, like you said, Mr. Pico, you know, obviously trying to do repairs for a living, it's not worth it. You're better off doing what you're doing. It could, you know, because you've just proven it, you know, by doing recycling. You know, the time it takes you to recycle, you could have got 3 or 4 things done compared to that one job. Yeah, time is business, and most of the valuable thing. Yeah, PCD is correct. It's unbelievable now, isn't it? It goes to show, it's like you said, Mr. Pico himself. You've got your own business, sir, so you've got to deal with Mr. PCDD. I was just saying earlier on, right? Now you was talking about awkward customers on one of your streams, right? Guess what I had? I had an awkward customer, right? Sold an item on eBay, right? Perfectly working order, and what did they end up doing? They done this, and I'll show you what they done. And it was in perfect. Yeah, you're not going to believe it. They done this to it. Yeah, I got a comeback, right? Let me put this board up, and I'll show you guys. Right, I'm going to put the board on here. I sold this, absolutely working fine, no issues. I even showed a video of it. I'll show you what they've done. Right, let me pull it out. Now I know Mr. Pico is going to have one of these because he deals with these type of machines and he scraps them. Right. This was nothing wrong with it. The little buggers, right, because they didn't want to return it and pay the postage, they sabotaged it. And look what they've done to it, right? All right, it wasn't perfect. It's all working fine. They pushed the button in, right? It didn't stop there, right? This has been dropped, right? Clearly, they dropped this because when I looked at the corner, look, it's got a big split, which I didn't see, and didn't stop there. The pinch roller was all smashed inside. They dropped it. Now, I never sold it like that, and this is a prime example of what I was talking about earlier on, right, about people sabotaging to get out of eBay because they didn't want it. I had to fight with eBay and actually say to them, well, I don't sell it like that at the end of the day. But they ended up looking at all the damage, and I opened it up. The pinch roller was all rolling inside. They got the cassette tape still jammed inside it. Now I've got to try and repair that, which I'm not going to be able to, because they broke the lug inside it. Did you check the serial number that matched the one? Yeah, it's all fine. But they dropped this because that wasn't split like that. That's completely all dropped. That was all smashed in. So this, and again, big dent. Yeah, obviously, and the pinch roller was off the board inside it for the actual cassette, because the cassette tape's still stuck inside it. Yeah, sorry, they didn't even realise it, so they bought it like it. Yeah, and this is why. Yeah, they look like they've hit it with an hammer before sending it back. Yeah, do you know what this is? And it ain't selling stuff on eBay, right? It's you're dealing with customers. Obviously, you're going to have someone that's not going to be happy. But why? I don't get it with people. They didn't want it, right? Then why did they bother buying it and then saying, "Oh no, it's not for me"? I know what I get out of it. If I smash it up or drop it at the end, he said on the returns, "Oh, the button pushed in." Really? The button pushed in? Well, that's clearly got. I'm not an expert. That looks like that's been dropped. And again, that's all caved in. He didn't put that in a description. And there was all the bits rolling inside. So now I've got to try and repair that, which I'm not going to be able to. But the headache you've got involved, but this is the point of what I'm trying to say, regardless of what you sell, if it's like setting up a business or doing repairs, or this is what Mr. Pico was saying earlier on, you know, you're better off just not doing repairs. You're better off just doing your own repairs and you know, but when you're trying to run a business, it's not easy. It's just not easy to run. I mean, you're going to have one or two awkward customers, regardless of how good your feedback is. I've got 100% feedback. He put a negative feedback. I had to get it removed by eBay because he said I never sabotaged it. I went, really? Well then, what? So does it just jump off the side? That looks like, to me, that's been dropped at the end of it. And he just left. You're just going to get one bad apple. You always end up getting one bad apple with people. And I don't get it. But you do get to the point where you're thinking, it's a lot of aggravation. I had to prove it that I never sold it like that for eBay. And I had a lot of headaches. And they looked into it and then they said, no, that's okay. We'll refund you at the end of it. But I did have an issue with it. That's the only thing, selling online. It's a lot of ag. And in the end, you just lose all the sort of like the aspect of it, thinking, I can't be asked. Because is that all I'm going to get now? Obviously, I'm going to have awkward customers that are obviously going to try and get out of the paying the shipment back. And it's a shame because that was all fully working. Obviously, I ain't plugged it in since, so I don't know if that still works. Well, I'm not surprised because half the bits are all floating inside it. Yeah, cost you time to get it swapped. And then, yeah, that's right, yeah, right. And then it's how you send it back and make notes, serial numbers, voids. It's true, it's the headache involved. I can see, do you know what? I can actually see why now, Mr. Pico, why you did what you did. Obviously, no one don't want to go through all that headache. It's just too much hassle. Yeah, I bought back to notice the special things in returns and refunds. And it's customers today. I think it's always someone else's problem. I think that's what it is. They always deny it, thinking, well, I've never done it. And this is the trouble. When you're running a business like yourself, sir, you can have a good 100% feedback. You're going to get one that's not going to be happy. You just always is. It's going to try and get... And it's not worth... And it does. It really... For all the effort and the time that you put in, you think, bloody hell, I'm really making it, you know... You're going to get good feedback, but you're just going to get one awkward bad apple, and it really pulls it down. I have 712. Bloody hell! See, that's impressive, isn't it? Of a 5-star review, nothing less. Apart from like a customer last week to refuse to work on the computer, so I reviewed it, and he scored my 2-star on Google. Never review it. Yeah, but you've got to appeal against that. Appeal, but and it's sad, isn't it? I mean, what runs through people's head? I don't get it. I just really don't. Yeah, that's over Google and Facebook. Majority of it on bloody. It's impressive, no. I mean, to actually get 712 of a 5-star review, you've been doing something good there, sir. I totally agree. But it's just annoying that you have one bad apple. And that throws it off. And people do look at the negative reviews because they're thinking, well, hold up. If you've had 1,000 plus 5-star reviews and you might have had 3 bad apples out of that, people don't look at the 5 stars. They also look at the negative. Well, why did they look at it? They don't look at the other aspect side. These are awkward customers you're dealing with at the end of it. They do anything to get out of not paying. And it don't mean because you're repairing a computer or selling something on eBay, right? You do your utmost best to try and keep a really good track record. But this is what you're up against. You're always going to have one, just one. And it really brings it down. And it's bloody frustrating, I know that. But you've done well there, sir, to actually get 712. Matt goes off to you on that front. But, yeah... And it's a part of a sad society we live in, though, where you're going to have awkward customers. But not everyone lives in the perfect world, and this ain't the perfect world, you know. And this is a prime example. It's just nothing's perfect. You'll get some really lovely people, a bit like the streaming community. This is what I love about the streaming community, you know. And since I've joined the community and everyone else has joined on, obviously. Everyone has a great, pleasant experience, and that's what it should be all about. And it's all about learning, because obviously, you'd never stop learning until the day we've gone. You know, you think that you know everything about computers. Someone else will come along saying, yeah, but have you tried this, this and this? And you think, no, I haven't tried that. Well, that's new. You know, and that catches you off guard. It's a prime example of that you think you know everything, but there's always someone out there who knows something more than what you do. Look at Mr. Ace. Ace is a prime example. Obviously, he just blitzes through everything because he's got years and years of knowledge. But even he has to go to certain things where he goes on, like, you know, he answers McKenna. But Ace is pretty good at knows what he does. But he's on holiday at the minute. Yeah, the world was perfect. It would be. Yeah, I totally agree. And doing repairs, and it doesn't mean it's circuit board repairs or working on computers, laptops. At the end of the day, but you're always going to run into a problem. Always, and that's just it. I found the community amazing. Yeah, I did. I mean, I totally agree. The community is 100%. Is one of the best communities I've ever joined. At the end of the day, and put it this way, it's boosted my confidence so much. I have learned within less than 6 months since I've been doing this. I've learned so much in the community of engagement. And I wouldn't have even known about looking into circuitry and how components run. All right, it's not cheap. Sorry, PC. Yeah, Falcons, from one person to others, yeah, they're fantastic, and they're so supportive. They are. I think this is what I love about the community. I mean, look at Mr. Worms. Obviously, I fluffed up on there. Mr. Worms done something that I couldn't do. At the end of the day, all right, I'll give it a go, but I stopped when I did because I would have made a right pig's ear out of it, and lucky enough Mr. Worms repaired it at the end of the day, which I'm really grateful because I still use the Atari boards are still down here because I've been using them at the end of it. But it's Mr. Carfor is now looking at my amplifier, obviously again due to my negligence, but I've got to learn. It's costing me, but I've got to learn. It's like everything. I'm not saying that I'm good at everything, because no one's good at everything. There's limitations to everything in there. I'm a worm. I can get into small places. Mr. Worms came. He definitely can get into small places. Well, you've done well on that board, sir. I'll give you that. You've done much better than me. Now you got them other. And the good thing is, you managed to get the other board saved, which it does work. Obviously, I'm still looking out for parts for that. But again, trouble with vintage stuff, you've got to buy it complete. You can't just buy it. Yeah, Carfor is a great asset. He's been so many people to learn from this community, and he's helped me in the DMs. And how to improve. Well, that's what I'm saying. This is what I love about the community. And I think the community, you know, regardless if you're working on PCs, boards, you know, consoles, it doesn't matter. If you're not sure of something, right, I'm sure that you can put it on DM and straight away you'll have someone that'll know what it... I mean, I think it was Mr. 8-Bit. I'm not sure that one of them wanted one of the sites that he normally gets some of his stuff from. No one knew where to get it. I did. So I actually put some of the sites on there, and he couldn't stop thanking me. So again, it's all about helping, which I love helping anyway. I think it's great. There's so many of people willing to help and support. Yeah, I totally agree. And it's not about criticises. No, that's right. It's not bad, but it's an amazing ad. Sort of like to accept that the skill levels and the difference without judging. Yeah, because remember, if you're just being big-headed, if you're actually saying at the end of the day, well, yeah, but I can do better than what he can. Well, maybe so, but obviously they're still learning. So don't sit there and criticise, because your work might not be up to standards of someone else's. They might say, well, I wouldn't have done it like that. Well, you know, and this is the trouble. But we're all about, you know, and that's what JFix was saying. Obviously, everyone's got different skill levels, and they're gradually growing on their skills. Ace is great. I mean, he knows his stuff. No, you're not Ace. No. Ace knows his stuff. He does. He's very knowledgeable, that person. Very knowledgeable. Yeah, you're willing to help support others. Yeah, but yeah, that's the great part. It's not judging. It's just, you know, constructive to feedback and help. Well, that's all you're doing, because all you want to do is improve. You're trying to improve. And if you're your improvement, you might be able to help someone else out. Look at James. James is a prime example. JFix, right? Now, there's got to be someone in the community that's good with Linux, with the operating system, because he couldn't get to write that code. Obviously, to try and boot into that command line on that front. But there's got to be someone in the community that is good, that works alongside with Linux. I've got Linux on mine, but I'm not great with Linux. I just use it just to play a few games on, because it runs a little bit quicker. And I use it for word processing. That's all I use it for. I don't use it for anything else. Yeah, I mean that's right, Mr. PC. Yeah, it's nice to help out others. I totally agree. Kawasaki 98, yeah. Oh, Kawasaki. Sorry, my friend, I couldn't see that. The screen was so bad. Yeah, you know a lot. It's obviously, yeah, that is, do you know what? It is so true. When you see the community with random people that offer help without others, it's with strings attached. Well, I mean, to be honest, Japan is supposed to be like a very cultural sort of thing where they help people and, you know, and they respect things. And really, I think that's what lacks in this world. This world, people can be very selfish, you know. And I'm not saying it, not everyone, but people can be very selfish on their own, thinking, well, I'm all right. I've got where I need to be. I'm not bothered about other people now. So they tend to, I think that's a selfish way. You shouldn't think of that. You know, it's all about helping others. And I've always tried to do my best to help others. You know, and not everyone thinks like it. They just don't. Because like it's literally, it's to me, it's so sad. Because you might see someone struggling and you're thinking, I can offer that service, I can help them out. And this is why I love the community. Yeah, I totally agree with you there, Worms. Everyone's good at something to their ability at the end of the day. But I used to do what Mr. PCDD does, like repair them, like build PCs, mainly build them and sort all software out, because that's what I used to do back in the early days. I don't do it no more. Obviously, my passion's gone for it. I've lost me. When you reach to a certain point in your life where you're thinking, the only thing I didn't get into was repairs, which I wish I did. To be totally honest, that's where I would really like to got into. But it's like everything. Yeah, thank you. I know, dear, you might have to get, but there's. I'm not proud, but I know everything that I've learned so much in the community. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Mr. PC. I've learned, I totally 100%. I've learned so much from the community. Everyone's jumped on board, and they've been fantastic. I've ticketed 400 subs so far, so I must be doing. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're creeping up to actually Mr. MK's and Rusty Russ. So yeah, you're doing so right. Keep it up, sir. Yeah, we'll keep on. Well, that is all what it's about. You have to keep all about learning, because you never stop learning. If I stop now on what I'm doing on this, I would say my brain will just go to mush. But I like this. I find this very therapeutic, and again, I'm learning at the same time, because there's no shops. You can't take this to a shop. There's no one that does it. At the end of the day, if I took this to a shop saying I'd like to get this repaired, and I didn't know about electronics, these shops dried up years ago. There ain't no shops anymore. So now you've got to try and learn to help you, because you might actually think, well, if I can't fix this, I might be able to fix something else. Yeah, that's very good in that time frame. See. That's, yeah, you done very well there, sir, too. Yeah, Rusty Russ 424 and 485. So they're both, yeah, that's what I said. So both really doing well. Mr. M, what's Mr. MK up to? He's got to be coming up to 500 subs, isn't he? Mr. MK. And there's nothing wrong with Mush. I'm running it every day. Yeah, it's 485. Bloody hell, 485. He's coming up to 500 subs. Wow. So he's coming up to the halfway mark. To the 1,000. Wow. It's impressive, no? I think. Do you know what? Yeah. I ain't nowhere near them guys. No, let's say here. But it must be some mushing food. Do you know what? I think there's one person we should really thank out of a lot of it to boost our subs, and that's Mr. JFix himself for doing that video. I really can't thank him enough because he's helped me to gain a few more subs. So yeah, I think that's shout out to James for that front. He's done fantastic because obviously that's why I put Mr. Pico's link in my videos. So obviously if you go on my profile, there's a link there for Mr. Pico himself. So if you guys haven't subscribed, jump on my page. There'll be a link in the bio section there, and you'll see his videos on that front. Blimey, hell yeah, I've jumped from 71 since. Yeah, Pico takes the plunge, definitely. He's well worth doing. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree. That's why I put a link on there. So if you guys haven't, and the lurkers, especially the lurkers, I appreciate if you jump on the disc, literally jump on my link, and Mr. Pico's link will be on there. I think you'll be really appreciate it if you jumped and give him a like, and because he's got some great interesting, tells you some great interesting things about all of the things he's doing and the upcoming projects he's doing as well. Yeah, we did say that JFix 3 times he will appear. Yes, he did put that in. He did also put a link in there. I did see it. Yeah, it's already here. So that's all right. So that's one good aspect. I don't like leaving all the good streamers out. They're very good streamers, and the people that are just starting off in streaming. So yeah, no, it's definitely well worth a shout out on that front. So I've got to do. Let me get back to that front. But yeah, I'm glad that the community's doing well, and there is, like you said, there is really good people that on there. Some really good community. That's what I love about the community. If you're not sure on something, just put it in a DM in a Discord. I'm sure someone would definitely 100%. Even Joey said that. Yeah, I won UF. And that read that in circuit. Look, 1 UF and ESR rating at 155. Didn't even have to take that out. And there's a ceramic capacitor, and there's about another 3 caps. Wow. In circuit leaky. Right. Well, obviously this one's not reading in circuit. Oh, it does. 10 microfarad. Now that's reading that in. So is that a 10? Double read. Yeah, that looks like a 10. 10 UF. There you go. Wow. So I can put that back. So far, all these caps are reading good. They're reading really, really good. Wow. Andy's before you go. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Swindon. Starting now. Give me... What's this? I think that I've been here once, and I'll be at the table even to leave. Give me about 30 seconds, and I'll leave about 2 minutes and tell me if it's still tangible. Starting now. You need to know if you can help me. Need to know if you can help me with a repair. Devin knew that I was able to repair this project, but now Andy's gone. Mr. Swindon is great on his own because he does, again, he's very good at doing what he does because he gets a little bit of everything come in. That's why I like watching all different. It's funny, that's why I like watching all different streamers, because everyone does a little bit something different to someone else. If we all done the same thing, I think you think bloody hell. But this is what I love about the community. Not everyone's doing everything what everyone's doing. It's but you'll have someone that still have the knowledge, and that's what I love. They'll actually say, no, you're doing that wrong. No, you need to do it this way. And it does. It really does help. Right, well, that's all the capacitors done. Oh, no, I haven't, because I haven't done these ones up here. Oh, bugger. Them ones are all done up there. They're all registering. The only ones I've not read are these quarter section. Oh, for crying out loud. It had to be all the way up there, didn't it? These are 1UFs. Right, okay. Bloody caps. Right. Yeah. What's the chances of this reading in circuit? Don't know. That's registering at 28.76 farad. Really? Wow. That's not right. But ESR is saying 2.8. So it's read the ESR rating. That's not a 28 cat. It's a 1UF. So I'm going to put this in UF mode and then read this again. And I'll go through that same cap again. Yeah, there you go. That's better. 1UF. There you go. So I mean, with the ESR readings, it will give you different readings. This is what Sergio was saying earlier on. You're going to get all different readings. That's a 1UF cap. There you go. It's registering 1UF. Nothing wrong with that cap. Wow. Leave that on for a minute so it tells me I'm going to need it. Now, ESR saying it was registered at 39. You can't go by that. Not always. What are these? All 1UFs. 33s. We've got 33s. That's a 1. That one was registered. So is that a 1? Yeah, that's a 1UF. And what are these? 33s. So we should have 1s and 33s. Or 3.3s. 3.3. Is that 3.3? I can't see. No, 33. Right. So I need to read the next one. Wow. So these should register at 33. That's registered at 1. Really? 28. ESR reading on that one was saying it's high. 10.5. Well, that's quite high, if that's the case. Now the back one should be a 33, which is the one down here. 31 with an ESR rating of 2.5, so that's good. So what about the other cap? That should register at 1 UF, which is the one up here. One UF, ESR rating at 5. It's actually a little bit reading. It's intolerance. Anything above about 7 to 8 is quite high. So ESR rating on that one's a little bit on the high side, but it's still a good cat. It does register. We registered this one again, the 1 UF. That was registering a little bit funky, we should say. No, that's fine. That's fine. It was this one, the 33, which is the next one up. It said 10, which is this one here. No, here. 33, and it's registering at 2.4. So it's fine. So the cap is good. So all of these caps, there's nothing wrong with them. Nothing wrong with the caps. Absolutely fine. They've all registered in circuit. Which is unbelievable. Just double check, make sure this one was registering at, what should this one register at? Yeah, that's the resistance. 100 UF. You just read this one, this big one. I think this one should be alright. I think I did test this one. Which was here. Yeah, 96. That's actually, look at the ESR rating on that. 100, and then that one's registering at 0.55. So, who's going? Bye for now. Oh, it's all tomorrow. See you later, Mr. PCDD. Thank you for popping in, my friend. Catch you on your stream. So, yeah. All in caps are good. There's no bad caps on there. Squishy worms, he cracks me up. Buy a ship. Oh, yeah. PCDD, you little ship. I love that command. That one cracks me up. And he does it the best. Obviously, because it was his command to start with. Sorry, I was a bit longer than 2 minutes. Right, time out. Time out. We ain't got surgery. Mind you, we ain't got a sign here, so we should be alright. You're safe. Right, I can put all this back then. So, all the caps on this board are all good. They're not bad caps. I can eliminate that the caps are registering their true values. There's some on there that's registering a little bit between 5 and anything now, but no iron in that. There's no iron in it. Now I don't want to pinch any wires because this is what I've done bloody last time. Cut the wires and I'm thinking, oh, you pillock. Now you've killed it. Oh no, the glue's come off. Oh, for crying out loud. The glue's come off. Don't worry. It's only glue. I might have to dab the hot glue on that front. Just get a little bit of a dab of hot glue. There you go. No, I don't even need the hot glue. The glue's good. Yay, got hot glue. Are you out of luck there, Worms? I didn't need the hot glue. I just needed to tighten it down. Look, she's sound as a pound on that front. No, there's no bad caps on here. All in caps are registering good value. So really, I would say these 3 multimeters, right? And I'm kid you not, these 3 tested all in caps and they near enough read them to near enough their true value. Near enough. And I had to use all 3 of them meters just to read them caps. It was only a couple that I had to take out, just 2 out of circuit, out of that entire lot on that board. Which ain't bad, comparing I've used all these multimeters. So that's what Mr. Pico was saying. Obviously, you do need more than one multimeter. I can totally relate to that. And they all in caps are registering good. There's a couple on there with the ESR a little bit high. Not too bad. They're still in spec. Anything above 7 or 8, then I start getting worried because obviously it's started to peak. Yeah, you need a Bronson cam. I think he totally agreed there. So he's got a kit. Oh, all right. Tell a lie. I've only got to bloody mention his name. Oh no! Oh fuck! That's it. I've done it now. The goofer's awake. He's obviously glued me up. He wants another bloody sandwich. He's eating off me sandwiches. I've not even. Fuck me! I only mentioned his name. He knows. He knows. He just knows. I've got to have a sandwich. Now Brunson, wait a minute. Fucking wait a minute. Don't eat me sarnies. You're like a crackhead. Look at you. Look. Stop it. Right. Just had that bit. Obviously, don't even chew it. What don't help? I've got to eat on one side because obviously I've got two of my teeth were snapped. I have to keep taking paracetamol. Well, I don't take paracetamol. I take cocodamol, and they end up being stronger. Look at his face. Yeah, the trouble is, no worms, it glues me up. I don't eat crust. Ask for Bronson. Them big goofy arms of his. He always does. He always sits there. He sits all patiently. Oh no, he's glued me. Look, he's done me all up my hand. Oh no, quick, come in. Give it to Bronson, he can have it back. He's glued me up. He's always gluing. Oh no, he's glued me up. He's got me up the hand, that Bronson. He's a nightmare. He don't chew nothing, no worms. He just swallows it. Now, I've got 2 sandwiches left. He wants more. Mr. Pico, so he always wants. He'll eat the bloody lot. I've got another 2 sandwiches left. He's glued me all up the leg. Oh, for fun, that lad. Fucking Bronson. They always ends up gluing me, that Bronson. Right, I'm going to have to take them wires up. Oh, no, before I do that, I better take the platter off, innit I better check to see if that belt needs changing. Because obviously, looking at these belts, they've not changed. Oh, I've got to wipe all the glue off. He's just glued me up. It's that bloody Bronson he's gluing. He glues me everywhere. He is funny though. I do love him. I mean, comparing I weren't going to get no more dogs after my Rotties at the end of the day. And I do miss him at the end of it. But yeah, Bronson's in a league of his own. He 100%. I don't know what the bloody hell. He's nicked the packet now. He's took the packet. There's nothing in it. He's took the packet out. Look at him. I tell you, I go, what's he nicked? He's nicked something. He's nicked the packet. Look at him. He's a nutcase. He's literally, I've never seen anything like it. He'd rip that up. It'd be like a squirrel. You better not eat the plastic, Bronson. There's nothing in it. You've ate all the things, you nutcase. I'm telling you. That dog's in a league of his own. Seriously, I've never known anyone. Mr. MK's dog, he said, I've got the most boring dog ever. He said, I said, yeah, have him for 5 minutes, you'll have no ass. Yeah, wags his tail, he's thinking, oh great, there's something in that, I can get out. It's like dealing with kids, seriously. Like, he's like a naughty teenager, he's telling her, Bronson. He's just... I don't know, he does make me laugh. He does, bless him. Now I'm going to have to take this off. Oh, before I do that. Bronson, what on earth are you doing? You better not eat the plastic out there, Mr. Bronsels. Bloody dog, do you know what? He's more comical than anything else. The things he ends up doing. Right, oh bloody hell, that's all come on. Right, I've got that one to take off. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see Mr. Pico when he's finally up and running. So we'll have another new channel to watch, and it'll be interesting because obviously I've learnt a lot from all these streamers, including definitely Mr. Pico himself. Obviously very knowledgeable. He's got that chewing gum. Yeah, no, he's not. No, he's bloody eating it. Look. He's eating the plastic. No, give it that here. No, look, you've ate half the corner, you crank. Oh, Bronson, what you like? No, give me that here. You're not bloody eating no more. Look, he's chewed the corner off. Look, chewed the corner. No, bugger off, Bronson. You're not fucking chewing no more, you nutcase. Trust him to bloody chew it. Yeah, don't leave that. Yeah. Look, he's chewed the corner. Look, it's like dealing with rats. Literally is. Like, look at him. Look, he's thinking, no, I want the rest now. At the end of the day. That bloody tail, it's always that. He's a nightmare. No, I'm not going to give you no more now, Bronson. You eat that, about bloody vets. And that's the last thing I'll need. Yeah, he's got an expensive... Yeah, I'll have... Yes, I will. Definitely, Mr. Worms. 100%. I will definitely have a vet bill with him. He's one big goofer, I'll tell you, he is. He don't know what to get up to. He gets bored. I know what he does, he just gets bored. Now, if I remember correctly, I've got to take the belt off. There you go. Take that off, and all this should just pull out. If I remember, did I have to take all of this? No, here you go. No, this does all come out. This all comes out in one. There you go. I'm pretty sure, did I pick that Bronson? He is a character. He's a character all by himself, he is. So yeah. I think I might have to take... Did I have to take this off? I think I did, because this won't come off. I had to take this off the side, if I remember correctly. Then I could have got to the belt. I just want to check that belt. He's one of those dogs that you've got to watch. He gets bored very quickly. Bloody he eats me out of house, I know. He loves pot noodles. Loves pot noodles. He had chilli the other day. Bloody chilli. I can't even eat chilli. That dog ate chilli. Obviously, due to my cousin, he loves chilli. There you go. So this one did have to come out. And then that's it. That will come out. Now, if I remember correctly, this then flits. Obviously, you can't take it all out because it's got the wires in it. Bloody chilli. Do you know what? And I thought my mum's dash hand was bad enough. That's it. You've got to lift all this out, right? I'm not joking. Just to put a belt on. And there's the belt. Absolutely balmy. Right, let me put that on there. You've got to take the whole platter out just to put a new belt on. That's what I said. I've done these a few times now, so I'll get to know roughly what, you know. Now, I know by looking at the size of this belt, has this belt got any defects on, right? So what I normally do, I square it up. Square the belt up, and then I can look at any defects in the belt. Because if the belt's got too many kinks in, then I know I'm just going to order a belt up. And looking at that belt, it's obviously, I think it might be a sensible move, because I can see, looking at the tension, that it has been changed at some point in its life, but it's well worn. Obviously, I can see that it's not the greatest. There's some kink marks on here. The camera won't do it justice, but you can just make out there's like marks, like counter marks, where this has been sitting. And again, I can feel it right here. You can feel it's not the greatest. So I'm going to order a belt up. So a complete belt system. So all of them belts are now, you know, virtually, which I already knew that anyway. So drive belt, cassette belts, definitely a set of cassette belts. How many cassette belts is there? One. So it's a 4-piece cassette belt system. Bloody hell. That goes to show that's why they're expensive. That front. Unbelievable. So order a new belt system. Right. Why I'm waiting for parts? Because I'm going to order. Obviously I've got to do that off camera. Right. So I'll put that to one side. Because there's no point me putting all that back together. Because I'm going to need a complete belt system on it. Right. Let me put these pots. Put these into another pot. I really need to get myself organised a bit more better than this, because there's bloody screws all over the place. Obviously, I'm just going to put all the screws in here. I'm just losing screws left, right, and centre here. I am. Not great. Cool. I'll work it out as I go along. Right. Okay. So that is done for that. Right, now I can have a look at the other thing that got smashed up. Oh, look, I didn't see that one. Because obviously they've put that. Let's move the speaker out of the way. See, these are the original speakers for it. You don't get these. These are the original Sanya sharp speakers that go with that system. These obviously, what are these rated at? 50 watts. They're not powerful, but it's enough. It's enough to give it, you know, a little bit. So I've got to order belts for the VZ-3500. Yeah, they definitely well and truly broke that. Where's the bits out of that? Yeah. So what they've done, they look like, and I'll show you what they've done. So this has been deliberately dropped just to get a return. I won't say it on here, but you know the word I would use, buggers, at the end of the day. So they broke these bits on here. So the pinch rollers come off, right? That's like a pinch roller for the cassette tape. They've still jammed it in. And this is the button that they smashed where this has been dropped. Now, I don't know if I won't be able to even be able to glue this because there's half the bits missing. And it's not even like half of it's missing. So I think what I need to do is, this pinch roller's got to go back on. I'm hoping I've not broke it because I've not looked at this and I've not switched it back on since. So let me switch that off. Let me open her up. Let's have a look down just inside and see what damage they've done. I mean, obviously I've been paid back now through eBay, but I had to fight it because, again, I don't sell it broke. This is the annoying thing when they, you know, people just misuse the item because they're just thinking, well, I don't want it anymore. I went, how can I get a free return? I know what, I'll smash it up or drop it. Is that a microwave? No, it's not. It's not a microwave, Mr. Swindon, sir. No, it's not a microwave. What is a microwave? It's just a belt. It's just a belt for your trousers. It's adjustable. Obviously, have you ever have to know Retro that as soon as you soon, buddy? I'll see you soon in chat. No worries, DJC. Thank you, my friend. It looks like they've tried to play a tape and they've ragged it on the. Yeah, I think they have. Yeah, they're definitely 100%. Yeah, we're back to baking soda and blue tack. There's a mold to create one. I think that might be the best bet. Yeah. So, obviously, they've butchered this well and truly. They have one and done a number. That's what he said. It was the same serial number as the one. Yeah, it's the sold. Yeah. So basically, they didn't open it, but what they've done, right? What they've done on here, they've dropped it deliberately to sabotage it to get a free return, so they don't have to pay the return. So it has to come out of my pocket. That's what they've done. So obviously eBay's returns, if it's 40, then the buyer, the seller has to pay the return. Oh crikey! Now the fucking things all come out. Hold up, guys. What's happened here? So let me pull her down. So the pinch roller had come off from, obviously the tape's been jammed in. So they jammed the cassette in. But I reckon it's because, like I said, it's been dropped. All of that mechanism was floating around inside here. Chill. Did you confirm the serial number? I did, yes. I did confirm it. It was all matching on that front. So first. And do you know what I'm going to start doing in future? I'm going to put security tags on. And if this, obviously, if the security tag, obviously it's been tampered with. I've got some. I did buy them off eBay. But as soon as you peel them off, it comes up void. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start putting on that. So, yeah, this is the exactly the same one. So, but what they've done, that pinch roller has come completely, it got smashed off over here. So I've got to try and get this cassette out. God knows how I'm going to have to take this out. I've got to take the front off because this is where half of that button was all smashed. And this is where it's been dropped. and you can clearly see right from that corner, it's, look, it's all smashed, it's all broke up here. So, which you can clearly see from this end. Look, it's all like busted up. They deliberately, they ended up doing it deliberately, sir. So, because they wanted to get out of not paying for the return. I know what they did. I know exactly what they did. So they ended up just being like and then they had the audacity to give me a 1-star rating, saying, "Oh, I'm terrible," like, you know, selling it at that. And obviously, I uploaded a video showing it all fully working. So I know exactly what they tried to do. They just got out of it, tried to say, "Oh yeah." They didn't say it got damaged in transit. They just said he's selling us a faulty item. Lucky enough, they took off the negative review. They did take it off, so it don't affect my rating on my selling stuff. But it's bloody annoying though. Yeah, it works. Chances it's good pairings. Yeah, that could actually. Let's just hope that they've placed ages. Yeah. They've misplaced it. I've got to try to. I think these just pop off. Yeah, this just pops off. There you go. So right. Oh, I can see where they busted the lug. So it's busted up here. I can see where the lugs broke from this section. I don't know if I'm going to actually be able to repair that. Where's that bit of broken plastic? Bloody annoying though. Oh yeah, I see it. So this is the lug that they broke off from it. Actually, the bit's even missing because there's supposed to have been a round button on there, and I think that is where it goes. Yeah, the round button bit's missing. No, so I'm not even going to be able to repair this. Oh, for Christ. I might be able to put the thing back now. Yeah, it's got all bloody Chinese writing on it. Look. They've got Chinese writing on it. It's all bloody Chinese writing. So 98. Wow. I'm just having a look to see if they've not cracked or broke the circuit board by giving it a visual inspection. But it's definitely got Chinese writing. It's got something 98 written on it. Hold it there. Use Google Translate. Actually, that's not a bad idea, Andy, in that. Look, they've put Chinese writing. Let's get my phone. Andy's got a great idea. Obviously, Google Translate. So, let me see. Oh, I need to go into Google, don't I? Hold up a minute. There you go. Let me prop this up for a minute. And then I can use the Google translation. Yeah, translate. Ah, there you go. Oh no! Worms, you're going to love this. Worms, this is going to be right up your street, sir. Guess you're not going to believe this in a million years. This is what Google Translation have translated it, right? Let me open it up. It's called You're not going to believe it. It's called, oh, you're not going to see it on there, but it's called Advertising Glue Diner Award. Oh no, Advertising Glue Diner Award. It's got the word glue on it. So obviously, look, Advertising Glue Diner Award. What's the chances of that? Literally, you couldn't make that up. Yeah, good shout out there, Mr. Swindon. So it's actually an Advertising Glue Diner Award. So what they're doing advertising glue. So they're advertising glue and giving out awards for advertising glue. So good shout out there, Mr. Swindon. So I would have never ever noticed. What was that said in Chinese? There you go. It's just about summed it up. Well, what's the chances of saying it literally like that? I think, oh no. So obviously they've got a mania about they're giving out glue awards now. They're thinking, great, we've got glue awards coming. Nice. The only downside is, how the friggin' hell do I get this tape out? Obviously, they broke one of the pins out. That is funny. That's just too funny. I know it's all dented and smashed up, but the Glue Diner Award, you're thinking, oh no. Looks like they glued the tape inside the machine. I think they have. I definitely 100% they've glued something, kid. That's just too funny. Oh no. Right, I'm going to switch her on. Right. Oh, that's all right. Well, that's made my job easier. Well, I don't want to chew the tape up because it might have some glue awards on it. I can't get over that. That's too funny. That's made my day, that is. Yeah, the tape's a bit chewed up. Looks like Bronson's at it. Obviously, freaking. So yeah, obviously 1998, and that says. So this is supposed to be in the Glue Diner Awards in 1998. Well, the pinch roller is supposed to go here, if I remember correctly. So, how the friggin' hell have they managed to break that? Look, like this one here. Have they broke that? Now, this must go round a certain way. I think it goes round that side. I think that's what this one is. No, I think there's something broke there because that is... It just sits on it. Look, that's not right. That's not supposed to just sit on that. It's supposed to have been like a clip or something. So I think that's where it sits, and this is what they call a pinch roller. It pinches against the cassette, pulls it out. It's fine if you don't lift it up, but there's obviously something's missing. Obviously this was jammed in now, so I don't know how they've managed that. Obviously where they've dropped this. So let me put the cassette back in. Oh, I can't, can I? Because I can't turn it on. That's the eject button. Oh, there you go. DVD. Right. Off, on. VCR. There you go, VCR. No, something's not right. It's, look, that's too loose. They shouldn't be doing that. They've broken, they look like they've broke part of the mechanism. It should automatically, it's not ejecting properly. So they have broken this completely. So, which is a bloody damn sight shame, because obviously the cassette mechanism on here, something's not right here. Oh, don't tell me they broke the side bit. I think I have. There you go. I think it's all busted down the side here. It is. Yeah, something's not right here. This feels too loose, and it's so that shouldn't be flopping around on there. There should be a guide pin. Because when I put that cassette in, it just goes in too easy. It's supposed to, look. So you can see what I mean, look. So that's not right. It's so clearly it's not auto. Oh, here you go. I just took it this time. Oh, yeah, it didn't like that. Eject. No, it's not. It's not ejecting. Yeah, it don't. Whatever it is, it don't like that at all. It can't eject. So obviously they've really buggered something up with the mechanism. Stop. It's coming up at the front. Stop, eject. Alright, turn it off. Yeah, they've damaged this. I think this is where it's been dropped. Yeah, I can't get the tape out now. So obviously they've really seriously damaged something in the mechanism side, because now it won't eject. It's trying to eject and it won't do it. Does the CD player still work? This is a DVD one. That's a very good question there, Mr. Swindon. Obviously I need to get this bloody tape out. But it's going in auto mode and it keeps trying to pull it in. And then it switches off. And then it comes back again, see? So what I need to do is, I can't even, it won't even let me eject it out. Fuck's sake. It's that mechanism. That pinch roller, don't know, that pinch roller shouldn't just sit like that, where it's just loose and it just comes off. Great. I'll tell you what, where's the remote? I've got the remote for it, you know. Let me put the batteries in the remote. Hold up, where's the remote gone? Oh, they've not even get the remote in there. Oh, for crying out loud. They've kept the remote. The remote's gone. I didn't even notice. I didn't even check that. So they took the remote. Wow. Thieving buggers. So they've even took the remote out of it. I ain't even got the remote. There's no remote. So they didn't even put that back in the box. I didn't even notice. Bin. Yeah, put it in the bin. Yeah, nice one there, Mr. Hot Cows. So now they've not only buggered all of the thing on it, 100% scammed. There you go. How am I not surprised? So they've even kept the remote out of it. Wow. So they're not only the buttons gone walkabouts, but they've even kept the remote. Unbelievable, isn't it? Eh? This is the lovely people that we got living in amongst ourselves. Yeah, obviously you can scam something out of someone. Not only good enough to bust it up, but they didn't put the remote back in the box. Yeah, there's a release on one side. So I think there is, yeah. But it's not worth it, no. Yeah, the tape's been damaged now anyway. Yeah, how much was it sold for? I think it was sold for about £60 on that front. Wasn't a lot on that front. Yeah, I think that's what Mr. Carfor was saying. It keeps going in an auto mode. It keeps trying to stop, eject. It keeps coming up at the front. I can't believe they've kept the remote for it. Thieving toe rags. Unbelievable, isn't it? So now they've obviously busted part of the mechanism inside here. Yeah, I'll scrap it. Yeah, shame. I mean, you know, I've got it back anyway, so yeah. Do the PCB and gets recycled to Pico Tech Repairs. And that front. Shame, it's like you said, but the DVD worked on it, so did the cassette. But yeah, they've well and truly busted this up. They've really done a number on here. I'll turn it off. I think there's a release mechanism, if I remember correctly, on the side. I think Mr. Pico's right. There should be a release mechanism for this. Cassettes are so complex, it's unbelievable. Shame. But yeah, the toe rags even kept the bloody remote out of it. Those in the red and blue markings, were they there before? Yeah, on there, I don't know. I didn't open this up, Mr. Swindon. I don't know. Yeah, the Pro boards refer is 4.4 kilobytes per board, meant that like the PCBs. Yeah, so I didn't even know nothing about that because I'd never had to open this up. It was all fully working. Obviously, I don't think they've opened it. I think what they've done, they've dropped it. But I didn't even notice the buggers have even kept the remote as well. That front, but now obviously. I think there's a mechanism on the side here, if I remember correctly. it anchors in at the side, and it's this cog that does it, if I remember correctly. The cog is like a locking mechanism to lock all this in. There you go, got it out without busting it. There you go, didn't even have to bust it, just give it a little bit of a force. Obviously the glue department, obviously they definitely done a good job on that front. I'm not putting the cassette back into this on this front. They've obviously did bust anything up on, they have done a number on this 100%. But that's still locked down. Off. So yeah, they've sorry guys, let me read your messages. Oh, you poked yourself in the eyeball there. Can you see Dave's up? No, I still can't see Dave's unbranded on there. I don't get that. I don't know what's going on. No one's on the block list at that front. So it's not that I've not, you know, I can understand if there was anyone blocked on that. And it's funny, isn't it? Because obviously Dave's unbranded goes on to Mr. Swindon's site and he's not no problem. But for some reason, why is it not showing up on here? I don't get it. I really don't get it. So yeah, sorry sir, if you actually was aimed on it, you're not showing up. Yeah, I can see Dave. It's just not showing up on chat. Let's see if there's anything. Timestamps, we got timestamps in that, reactions enabled, community moderation, participants. So let me have a look to see if in participants who's on. No, I can see Kowski 98, Mr. Squishy Worms, Chill and Relax, Mr. Swindon and Pico. That's it, that's all that's showing up. Wow, that's in chat. I'm just having a look to see if Dave's unbranded is in the thing. No, it's still not showing up. It's on the top fans. I've just thought that might be in there. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Live chat it's on live chat. You're not on the list. You're not coming in. I remember that song. It was a rave song, wasn't it? If your name ain't down, you're not coming in. No, not tonight. No, not tonight. Literally, that was a typical 90s song, that was. Yeah, this locking mechanism is completely... Yeah, I think it's locked into place. I don't know. There's not a lot I can do about it. Actually, let me just plug in a DVD. Right. Where's the DVD? Yeah, that's it, DVD. Can we open the DVD up? That's the power one. No, I don't think you can. DVD. No, I can't even operate the bloody DVD. Oh, yes, you can. Well, it says the drawer's open, but it's obviously not open. Fuck me, he's killed this board well and truly. It's now not even the DVD drawer's not even opening. Wow, glad I didn't put a bloody disc in it. The PC gets shredded, then it goes through 7 filters of water beds, and it's managed to separate all the different media parts and the plastic. Isn't that clever? Isn't it? That's really clever. That is, and it gets recycled back into something else. That's what I said. So really, nothing gets wasted. Mr. Ace, how's your holiday going, sir? Hope you're having. I wish you could bring some of the bloody hot weather over here. It's been bloody freezing. Yeah, obviously this fucking thing is just. Yeah, they swapped it. They swapped it out. They've really done a number on this. Well and truly had it done a number. It's pissed off to enjoy your holiday. That is, yeah. Outie, he's pissed off and piss off and enjoy your holiday. Oh, so no. Yeah, bring some of the hot weather back. We want some over here in the UK. It's fucking freezing over here. No, this is not opening. They've done a number on here. Look, they've jammed all this up. Even this is all jammed up. So I can't open it. It just won't open. 38 here. Oh, don't rub it in. We're sitting out there when it's like 5 to 6 degrees, and that's peaking. That's its best day. Most of the time it's sitting down to 1 degree or -7. 38. Freaking hell. Jesus. Yeah, no, they've busted this up. Right, alright, turn it off. They fucking ruined it anyway. They've done a right number on here. Right, okay, so it is. I didn't even notice they didn't give the controller back. Yeah, they've deliberately, mind you, it did make me laugh, no, Mr. Worms, that when it said like the attendance of hot glue, that actually tickled me. That made me laugh. I think, what's the chances of that saying that there's an attendance for hot glue awards? I thought, oh no. I thought, yeah, that one made me laugh. I went, what's the chances of that ever happening? Coming onto a live stream, there's a cassette tape in Chinese saying they're giving away Chinese awards with hot glue. But this is so smashed up down the side here. Look at it. Look, where they've caved it all in, it won't even slot in. There you go. Right, that one's in. Obviously. Yeah, they've really have done a number. They've done a number on this machine. It's just, you know, it don't help because it's all bloody dented down the side of it. Right, okay. I'm just going to bung these screws back in. There's not a lot I can do. I've got the cassette out. Obviously, there must be a glue hot wards for the. Probably trying to tell you, saying it's all in Chinese or something. Funny. It is funny. Oh, fuck. Well, that come pigging out. Jesus. That didn't work out well. Yeah, the going rate for the frame for the DVD combi is about 30 pence a kilo. Is that all it goes for? Wow. That's unbelievable. They smashed. They've well and truly smashed this up. Yeah, I'll send it to you. I'll see you, Dave. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Dave. I'm not ignoring you, sir. He's just not showing up in the chat. That's bloody frustrating, though. That's a YouTube thing. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I can see it either. So yeah, unbelievable, isn't it? They have done a right number. They've done a right number on this machine. It's well and truly been dropped big time.
Jimbo and his cousin subscribed to the channel.
And I didn't even know they kept the bloody stream elements. Thanks for subscribing, Jimbo and his cousin. Who's that? Jimbo and his cousin. Yeah, that's me. Oh, thanks, Jim. Nice one. That's what I'm saying. You're a new you're a new person that's joined the stream. So why can't I see Dave's unbranded? Obviously, I don't get it. No one's on the block list. I've not seen anything. Yeah, this is no, this is Dave's unbranded. Oh right. Oh well, it's oh yeah, it is. It's coming up Dave's unbranded. Right, this is Dave's unbranded. Obviously, I don't understand that why it weren't showing up. No, I've subbed on my other account. Oh right, okay. No worries, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, it's Jimbo and his cousin. So obviously, whoever's done this, obviously dropping this with that big split, and it was obviously all kinked down the side with all that lovely work that they've done down here, and then smashed all the fucking side up, and then had the audacity saying that I was trying to scam them. Really? Wow. So that's got to the point, and they had the audacity to keep all the bits of plastic. Mind you, I did get a Chinese tape. So I got a free Chinese tape with glue awards. So that's one good aspect. Jimbo and his cousin Ned. So we've got a Chinese glue award. Really, this tape ought to go to Mr. Worms. So Mr. Worms, I can send you this tape through the post because it's all to do with glue awards. So this will help you out, my friend. It's obviously, but you don't know. Homemade too. Yeah, the glue awards goes to Worms. Yeah, Ace, you're not going to believe it. We Google translated it, right, of this cassette tape, and it said the glue, it's something with the glue awards that actually went from 1998. They're actually giving out glue awards for the, we can send it to Mr. Worms. He can treasure that. It's all to do with glue awards. So they've obviously, that's brilliant. Yeah, we both thought of the same thing. Advertising awards though. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Couldn't make it up. What is the chances of having a glue award VHS stuck inside it? I'd be. Do you know what? I'd be very interested to see what was on that tape. Here, mind you saying that? How do we know that's glue awards on there? That could be a homemade movie. Oh no, glue. It could do. Yeah, that's true. How do we know? Homemade glue. It's obviously making out his homemade glue. It just tickled me when I see it, and I went. Straight away I went, no, No, obviously they couldn't, could they? Or could they? I thought they would glue it together. I think that is Chinese porn. It is. They've obviously got something going on here. That seems a bit. That seems that seems a bit iffy, doesn't it? Bit of a dodgy moment. That is. I mean, it sounds strange. Who's obviously given awards for glue? Well, that's what tickled me. Straight away, I went, no, you're making it up. Seriously, no. There definitely ain't no got paperwork, but tissue, but no, definitely no remote. Unbelievable. Them buggers have even kept the remote. It's made from a dead horse. I guess it's a company that changed the name. Oh, I thought, oh no. Chinese porn. You're thinking, oh no, it's getting out. It's got a face. It did make me laugh. You're thinking, oh, that's it. It's a dodgy cheap point. It's a dodgy porn tape. You're thinking, oh God, no, don't play it. Obviously, that's rather funny. That's made me laugh. That is. So really, yeah. And I was going to work on I was going to work on a PS5 again. Yeah. So obviously, we don't know what's on this tape. Could be something interesting, spicy, or just giving out glue awards. Obviously, giving out glue awards. I've never heard of that one. That one tickled me. So, guys, I'm going to have to leave it there. We've got another player. Actually, I've got me. Have I got another player down the bottom? Yeah, I think I have. Hang on, Mr. Yeah, I've got two players over there. Shall I hook the TV up quickly and see what's on this? Because I'd be interested. Carfor, what's Carfor saying? Where's my glue awards tape went? He's thinking, oh no. Nice. Yeah, do you, bye everyone. Have a nice evening. Thanks, Sergio. Thanks, going. Yeah, guys, shall I quickly hook this up and see what's on this? On that? No, so it won't take long. I can find out if we got a glue award or not. Yeah, go on then. I'll set. Oh, you've twisted my arm. I'll set it up. We have to see if it's a glue award now. I move all my tools and my sandwiches and my ESR meter. Right. I'll put that over there. Let's move these out of the way. I've got to see if it's a glue award. That's what it come up Google translated, right? Obviously, it's a Chinese tape. I'm just as much curious as you guys. I can't. Yeah, told you it'll make it a glue action. You're not. I'm not making it up. Seriously, that's what Google translated it as. It might be a bit spicy. I can't guarantee. Right, let's get me TV. Right, so we've got that. Now let me go and grab. Let's go and grab a. I've got the TV going, right? So we've got the TV there. So let me grab a player. I use the Panasonic one. This one's alright, this one's working lovely. I need to find out what we got going on here. Now I need a SCART cable. That shouldn't be too hard to find. I think I've got a SCART cable. We've got one right here. So we can plug a SCART into. Because it could be something a little bit more than a glue board. Which one goes to the TV? Yeah, this one. Right. So we've got that hooked up. Right. So we can. So what we're going to do? I'm going to get the old Fergie out. Yeah, that's it. Got one here. That'll do. Right. So you guys can see what I'm seeing. Right. So we can plug her in and we can have a look to see if we've got anything. Please wait, right? Gotta wait. It says please wait. So got these Panasonic ones you have to wait for. Pico. Oh. Off stream first. Oh yeah. That might be Mr. Pico might have a good question. Don't show until you know what's on it. Yeah, actually, that's a good question on there. Because it could be something that we're not supposed to broadcast. I don't want to end up saying you guys. Yeah, that's not supposed to. DVD. Yeah. Oh, just in case it might be saying, oh, Mr. Pico recommended. He made a good point. Yeah, he's got scared his life. Yeah, thank you, Pico, for tech repairs. No, he could have a good point there. Just in case it might come up something that we're not supposed to be broadcasting. But the tape's not ejecting. And this one's a working machine. Oh, hold up. No disc. No. Verse. I can hear it spinning. Yeah, this is not playing for some reason. I'll stop it. I'll rewind it back to beginning. I'm still having no issues at the minute. Still got nothing. We've still got nothing on the screen. So it's trying to play, but then it stops playing. So I don't know if that's the player. Let me have a look at the other one. I don't know what's going on here. Let's use the Sony one. I don't know if that's the player or not. I'll take the disc. I'll take the cassette out. Yeah, Mr. Pico did make a good effort. He said, like, you know, be careful what's on it, otherwise I'll get demonetized. Obviously, yeah, I don't want to show you guys if there's something on there that shouldn't be on there. Right, let's put this one back. Things come off. Now this one, yeah, this is working, just needs a remote control. Right, okay, that one just says needs, but it just needs a remote control. Oh, this one's got a built-in power supply, right, even better. So I ain't got to worry about looking for power supplies for this one. TV. Is that line in? I think that is. Right. Let me double check this one first, guys. Oh, this one's better. Yeah, I've got all the controls here, so I should be able to play it, fast forward it. Well, it's coming up DVD. Video. Have we got anything? Because the last time it looks like we got nothing. Now it's coming up stopped. Right, let me rewind it. That's it. It's now rewinding. Yeah, it's got fast rewind on this one. Have you recommended his channel name? There should be already named Retro Restore. Maybe choose something unique. It's an encrypted VCR. I've had to search his name. Obviously. It's true what Mr. Pico said. Like, you can imagine, like, if there was something on there it's not supposed to be on there. Perhaps we can. Perhaps they've glued the tape and they destroyed the evidence. You never know. Obviously, they've done something to the tape. It's obviously the last thing I ended up doing, thinking, oh yeah, perhaps yeah, that's a good point actually. I'm going to rewind the tape right back to the beginning. And then play it. Finding your name was not easy. I was just trying to say. Oh right, finding you was not easy. Oh right, really? See, I had to search his name. Obviously, you know what it is. YouTube uses an algorithm when there's thousands of other channels. And obviously, the more subs you get, the more you get pushed higher towards the front end of the algorithm. so then people, it finds it easier to search, because there's the amount of other channels that's on YouTube. There's probably got to be millions, like millions of channels. I've got to see what's on this tape. I'm just as curious as you guys. I am. Yeah, but if you search Dave's Unbranded, for example, that you don't see me. No, that's true. That is. Do you know what that is? I don't even know why it didn't come up. I really don't get it. YouTube. I don't know what they're playing at. Fuck me, how long does this take to rewind? 24 minutes so far. Oh, Jesus, that didn't sound healthy, did it? I think I broke that. God, I didn't see that bloody thing on the front of it. I said, you only see me. yeah. Who's that? Was on one of the lines, wasn't it, Mr. Pico? What Dave's Unbranded is trying to say is, try to search Retro Restore, and it comes up completely different to your channel name. Really? Now that's weird, isn't it? So what? Why is that then? Is that so? So if you type in Retro Restore on there, you won't find my channel. Well, that's strange. Yeah, I see him with a few down on the search. Yeah, that's strange, isn't it? If Ace sees it from the other side of the world, then some people type it in and they can't see it. What's going on? I don't get it. Yeah, I've seen others, but I couldn't find you. That is weird. That is really, really weird. Yeah, Mr. Ace has just searched it in. He just see it down here. Yeah, there's Retro Restore, and then there's Retro Store. Let me try. Now, if Ace found it, if Ace has found that, it's typed it in. It's got to be down to the algorithm. That is really weird. I mean, this just took 37 minutes just to rewind that back. I'm looking for your profile as well. Right, okay. Yep, you're the third one down for me too. Here, Mr. Carforce found it. Yeah, I've used your name, Chill and Relax. Nothing. No, the problem is, Dave, is between the chair. Is between the chair and the keyboard. Oh, it's the chair. He's obviously getting down into that front. Yep, still the third one down. Yeah, it's not great. Obviously, Mr. Ace cracks me up. I've got to see what's on this cheap Chinese. You know, I don't know if this is a porn tape or this is a glue award tape. You know, literally, they're giving out awards. It's 44 minutes. It's being rewound back. This is obviously ain't got a jet rewind. Almost at the bottom of the search for me. Oh my God. So Mr. Pico, so that proves it then. That's obviously got to what you said earlier on, right? It's got to be down to the algorithm, right? Obviously, the more subs you get, the more you get pushed up in front. It must be, because obviously, as soon as people type it in, the name comes straight up at the top of the list. Because obviously, there's going to be more than one channel. Not everyone's going to have a unique channel. Ace is going to have like a unique channel. If you type Ace, they might come up right with a number of things. Or Squishy Worms, or like Dave's Unbranded, or something like that. You know what I mean? It depends. Yeah, I gave it one page down and I looked up Chill and Relax. Yeah, you surprised me there. So obviously, that's funny, isn't it? Some people see it, some don't. Yeah, my channel comes up at the top when I search car for. Yeah, see? So that's got to be down to algorithm. The way they've set it. Dave's Unbranded is very unique. Yeah, it is. Yeah. You are Dave. Fucking hell, this has gone back an hour. It's still going back. What have they put on this tape? Whatever this tape is, obviously it goes on for well over an hour. I think it'd be fine. I think it's not going to be mad. What are we talking about? Finding names on YouTube. Oh, hello. She's finished. Let me play it. You guys can see if there's anything dodgy on here. Is this turned off? Well, we got no picture. For fuck's sake. You're kidding me. Oh, there we go. So, let me turn the light off. You got it. Mate. So, what we're seeing, this is... Here we go. So, it's like movie night. So, basically, it's a presentation with a load of Chinese people. Can someone please translate, because I'm lost. Well, I wouldn't say it's nothing spectacular. What? Where can we go wrong? Where we can go wrong? It's got Mr. Bean on it. What? What's Mr. Bean doing on here? Give him an hot coup for $5. Well, it's nothing spicy, but I can't see where the glue's coming involved. I can't see no glue, and I can't see no awards. It's like a load of factory workers. He's not Chinese. I'm pissing myself laughing. What the? I've really had a famous actress making tons of money in China, eh? Yeah, definitely. Well, yeah, where's my clue award? Yeah, actually, I totally agree with you, Worms. You see it, it's translated in Hot Glue Awards. So what is it about a load of factory workers working in there? I'm lost. Jesus Christ, baby. Night movie night. But now we're watching a load of Chinese people, obviously getting the chopsticks out. But it's true what Mr. Worm said, where's the glue awards? It got translated. You guys see it for yourself. It weren't just me.
但係我見到去完美國翻嚟嗰啲人咧，
Maybe they work in a hot glue factory.
佢哋咧都會拆咗
There's a
嗰啲舊屋，
possibility.
然後起嗰間新嘅屋，間屋起得好靚嘅。到我做工儲夠錢之後咧
Do you reckon I should give them their tape back? Because they might needed that. Obviously, it chewed off their tape up when it got to the
要
end.
有雪櫃，同埋有音響
I had a different
設備嘅
translation.
咁就可以
I'm
同
right.
屋企人咧過翻啲好嘅日
Mr.
子。
Green was on there.
以後咧佢哋都唔使再做窮鬼，俾人哋睇唔起啦。
Well, I wouldn't say it's nothing. Yeah, as they stole your remote. That is true. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say it's nothing exciting, guys. Obviously, Mr. Pico said check first, but obviously, you guys can see. Did he just say fuck you?
孫明霞有
Fuck
4 兄
you.
弟姊妹，佢係大女。小學畢業之後，佢就要出去打工。嗰陣佢就夢想偷渡去美國，因為屋企有一個人去咗，咁以後咧就可以幫家庭嘅其他成員想辦法去美國。
He said like he's saying nothing but picky there.
好重要㗎。
Oh, she's got a dodgy ID.
老闆幫我申請嘅。
Nice.
我真係好希望。
So it's about dodgy IDs and fixing. Yeah, looks like
我知道好難攞到嘅，
the tape looks old.
我都唔清楚，我唔知。
Well, I wouldn't say it's exciting, guys. It's not riveting
攞
stuff.
綠卡啫嘛。如果攞唔到啦，咁你咪揾個入咗美國籍嘅男朋友嫁俾佢，咁咪攞到咯。
Can I just say something? Right, I've just fell in.
我唔
Right,
想咁做喎。
with this. Right, it's in Chinese, isn't it? Right, that's disappointed. It's Chinese. But then they've also got they obviously got someone to speak in Chinese on top of the Chinese. So that's glue plastics made out from the glue. I don't get it. I'm baffled. Well, that's disappointing, guys. Oh well, that's about as much riveting as a chocolate fire guard on that front, and yeah, that's a bit disappointing. So let me take the tape out. Yeah, I wouldn't say that was. I wouldn't say that was well riveted on that front. Obviously, you see a lot of wrote it back. So obviously, it's the hot glue awards. That's got nothing to do with hot glue. Nothing. So that was fake, total fake. I suppose in the documentaries, how they make fake ads. I reckon there's a strong possibility in that. Tape's all right now because it ain't been chewed up. It's when it got up to about a quarter section up there. It got all. perhaps they're making me wanted to get a DVD player, going to Blockbusters and having a movie night with me and the missus. And you come back and you think, hang on a minute, what have they given me here? This ain't E.T. You think, hang on a minute, they swindled me, they done me out of a tape. You think, oh, great, crying out loud. I guess that's what that was all about. Well, I wouldn't say there was nothing there to do it, Andy. It's actually hardest You're thinking, oh no. You go to Blockbusters saying, oh, we sit down, we watch E.T. tonight, love. Yeah, okay. Oh, I was looking forward to seeing that movie. Hang on a minute, what the heck is this? They give me a Chinese tape. You think there's nothing on here. It's not supposed. This ain't E.T. It's gone back. Take it back to Blockbusters. They ripped us off. Where's the nearest Blockbusters? You're thinking, oh no. You're thinking, but it did say hot glue award. It definitely said hot glue award. You look. You use the translator, and it did say hot glue award. You guys see it. You're coming up and thinking, I was really looking forward to that movie. Yeah, what the bloody hell is this crap? You think I've been swindled here, left, right and centre? That was actually quite funny. Yeah, so obviously not what is staying on there, no, nothing at all. So, oh, well, that's a bit of a squeeze, isn't it? Definitely a bit of a squeeze. Yeah, you should actually get a listen to the translation in for you. Mine says advertising competition. Really? Right, well, look, yeah, look, I'll prove it. Right, I'll do it. So it's an advertising award. Mine come up glue. You guys see it. I wasn't making it up. It come up, that's why I laughed. Right, let me go back into Google Translate. Right. Now, a minute ago, now how do you work that out? It's coming up advertising awards. Now, that come up hot glue last time, the bloody cheaties. Yeah. Advertising. Now, that didn't say that last time, did it? Look, now, you guys see it, it said the word glue, didn't it? Right? And I weren't making it up. Now, it's changed it. It's now Advertising Honours Award. 98. Now they've made that up. It said glue. It did say glue. I won't make it up. I showed you guys. If you go back to the stream, now it's saying it's a Honours Award. Yeah, we see it glue. So I thought, bloody hell. Yeah, it's a missing copy. Well, that was a swizz then, wasn't it? So it's a Honour Award, not Glue Award. I went, no, Mr. Worms is going to love that one. Yeah, don't trust AI. Thanks, Pico. Google is it. It's parties. And that's disappointing. I'm really disappointed in that. They come up with the word glue when I translated it. That's what I said. You can't trust AI. That's how bad it is. Thanks a lot, Pico. You're thinking, oh no, it's the parties still. It's still parties. That's mad. You guys see it. I weren't making it up. I said no, they ain't. They can't. It's a hot glue award. It come up. I use Google's. I use Google Lens. Oh right, it works well. Well, that one didn't. That one was disappointing. It did come up with the word glue. That's what made me laugh. That's what I said. No, let me dig a cassette tape out that works well, and then let me try it to see what's on it. I said, hang on a minute. This ain't nothing to do with bloody Google. With all the gluing. Until you said try it again, and I went, yeah, you're right. It did. I think you said it's advertising glue dinner or what? It did. It come up. That's exactly what he said. Advertising glue dinner awards. My translation never changed. See? Bloody AI, you can't trust it. You think, yeah, it was advertising glue dinner awards. And I went, I've got to translate that. See what it was only till you mentioned it. I went, yeah, you're right. Well, that was a swizz. I mean, hang on a minute. This looks a bit suspect straight away. Guys, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to end it on that note. Obviously, that was a bit of a disappointment, wasn't it? No glue dinner awards on that front. Yeah, you're streaming later then, Ace. Oh yeah, is Mr. Ace back? Yes, thanks, Mr. Swindon. I will see you tomorrow on your stream, sir. Obviously, Mr. MK will be streaming later, because I think he did say so. Mr. Carfor, thank you. Worms, as usual. Thank you for popping on, my friend. No, he's gone there. Oh, bloody hell. How rude. That's outy for you, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. He's gone. So, yeah, thanks, guys. Dave's unbranded. Thank you for popping on. Yeah, Ace is still nursing him. This is burns. Yeah, 38 degrees. Pico, thank you for popping on, my friend. And yes, bit of a swizz on that front. So yeah, that was a bit of a disappointment, let down. I was seeing something a bit spicy on that tape. Obviously, the only bit of spice they had was in that bowl of noodles, I suppose, whatever they had. Yeah, don't trust AI. Never trust AI. It don't work on that front. So yeah, you guys have a great evening, and I'm going to take another pain. I'm going to chew on another cocodamol. Knock my teeth out a bit. So, because I can feel the pain coming back. So I'll take one just before I go to bed. So yeah, I'll catch you guys on the next stream. So on that front, it's been a great evening. It's been interesting. Yeah, later's all. Baked potato, later. Night retro. Cheers, bro.